English baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good.
Walk-off grand slam, Xander Bogaerts.
Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox radio network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them.
Over his head, it's going to the wall and clear the bases.
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England septic, drain, and grease experts.
And a long drive to left. Way back. Can you believe this?
The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on. We're going home. Walk-off winner.
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Now it's Red Sox Yankees. Game 4. Here's Joe Castiglione and Tim Neverett.
Time again for Red Sox postseason baseball at Yankee Stadium. Rocking again here tonight as we approach the first pitch of Game 4 of the American League Division Series. Hi again, everybody. Along with Joe Castiglione, I'm Tim Neverett. The Red Sox with a 2-1 lead after running away with the game last night, 16-1. That game is in the rearview mirror, and the Red Sox know they've got a mission to complete, and that's to eliminate the Yankees tonight. CC Sabathia takes them on for the Yankees. He's 9-7 in the regular season, a 3.65 ERA, and this will be his 24th postseason start. Rick Porcello has a postseason appearance, no decisions, no ERA, and on the season, won a very, very respectable 17-7 with a 4.28 ERA. So the Red Sox right-hander ready to go tonight against the Yankee left-hander. For Sabathia, he has been very good after the team loses a game. He's 14-1 after the Yankees lose. So the Red Sox hoping not for a split here tonight and looking to wrap it up and head back to Fenway to take on the Houston Astros Game 1 Saturday night. That's the goal here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Joe's got the lineups in a moment as we count you down to the first pitch of Game 4 of the American League Division Series here in the Bronx on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Lineups brought to you by Wind River Environmental. Wind River Environmental is New England's leading provider of septic, grease, and drain services for your home or business. Wind River has every septic, grease, and drain base covered. Learn more at WREnvironmental.com. Leading off in right field is Mookie Betts. Batting second and left, it's Andrew Benintendi. Steve Pearce gets the start at first base, hitting third. He hits Sabathia well. J.D. Martinez in the cleanup spot and DHing. Xander Bogaerts hitting fifth at short. Ian Kinsler is in there instead of Brock Holt with the lefty going at second base, hitting sixth. And Eduardo Nunez back at third base. Devers played there last night. He's hitting seventh. Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field. And Christian Vasquez batting ninth and catching with Rick Porcello pitching. Was very good against the Yankees this year. He had one 7-inning stint without a run and also allowed just one hit in another win over the Yankees at Fenway. Rick 17-7, a 4.28 ERA. 10-9 in his career against the Bombers. Aaron Hicks leads off for New York in center field. He didn't play last night with a strained hamstring nor in Game 2. Aaron Judge in right field is hitting second. Didi Gregorius at short. It's Giancarlo Stanton DHing in the cleanup spot. Luke Voigt at first base. Neil Walker replacing the struggling Miguel Andujar in third base, and he's hitting sixth. Gary Sanchez catching. Gleyber Torres at second base. Brett Gardner at left field, and CC Sabathia pitching. 1-0 this year. And in his career, 18-13 against the Red Sox, 10-6 in postseason play. The home plate umpire is Angel Hernandez, and after what happened last night and the night before, he's had 4 or 5 reviewed calls overturned. He's got the plate tonight, so he'll be in the focus. Fielding Culberth at first base, DJ Rayburn at second, Corey Blazer at third, Dan Bellino in left, and Mike Winters in right. We're ready for Game 4 of the ALDS. Red Sox leading 2-1. For the play-by-play, here's Tim.
All right, Sabathia on the hill. His first pitch of the game to Mookie Betts. Goes to the backstop inside. Sanchez couldn't catch it, and that's ball 1. And we're underway at 8 minutes after 8 o'clock Eastern time. On a warm night here in the Bronx. It was humid today. Room temperature 72 degrees tonight. As Sabathia delivers the 1-0 pitch, and it's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Time and temperature brought to you by Rodenheiser. Rodenheiser is giving away a free furnace this winter. Go to Rodenheiser.com to learn more. 2 balls and no strike pitch. And Mookie fouls it back. It's 2-1. That's 3 for 12 in the postseason. 1 double. And his first run batted in the 4th inning with a bases loaded walk last night. He told us after the game that the Yankee fans out in right field were reminding him prior to that he hadn't had a postseason RBI. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and drilled down the left field side. It is hooking, and it is foul. Had home run distance, and it hooked late. And that is strike 2, and everybody up at Yankee Stadium.
Sabathia gave up 19 home runs in the regular season.
Sabathia winds and now delivers 2-2. And Betts hits a hard ground ball to the left side. Didi Gregorius grabs it, throws low to first, and it is grabbed on a hop by Luke Voigt, and there is 1 out. 6-3 goes the putout, 1 gone. Mookie's 0 for 1, and Andrew Benintendi coming up. He's 4 for 10 in the postseason, a .400 average. No home runs, but he has driven in 3.
Lucky Dent threw out the first pitch tonight. Didn't work in 0-4 when he threw out the first pitch.
He threw it out in Game 7 of the ALCS, or before it in 2004. But the Yankees attempting to exercise any ghosts from the past they can tonight. Pitch to Benintendi. Swings, and it's a ground ball backhanded by Voigt. Foot race to the bag. Voigt sliding and gets there just before Benintendi.
Sabathia never left the mound.
Sabathia had no interest in covering first.
Well, he's had a bad knee, and he's so bulky he doesn't run very well.
Well, 2 men out. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like value packs of juicy and tender USDA sirloin steak tips for only $5.99 per pound. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Steve Pearce, first baseman, hitting against Sabathia. First ball swinging, chops it foul for strike 1. Pearce has more home runs than any other active member of the Red Sox roster against Sabathia with 3.
One of the keys is not expanding the strike zone against that slider, the cutter.
He'll throw a lot of cutters. 42% of the time he throws the cutter. That's most in the majors. 0-1. That's in there for a strike. Well, the Yankee fans up. These are the same fans that were up at this time last night, but were quickly quieted by the Red Sox bats as the game went along.
And left early.
Many did. The 0-2 pitch to Pearce is swung on and looped into center field. That's a base hit. And Pearce with another hit off of CC Sabathia.
Nice easy swing on a changeup away.
Pierce is now 13 for 39 against Sabathia. Hitting over 320 against him. A 2-out single. J.D. Martinez, the batter. We've reached the Safe Line Auto Glass part of the order. For every home run hit by Red Sox batters 3 through 6, Safe Light will donate $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. J.D. hitting .364 in the postseason. 1 homer, 5 runs batted in. Pitch is low, ball 1. Martinez 4 for 11 as he looks to use the friendly dimensions here to his advantage. Yankee infield shifting to play Martinez to pull, 3 to the left. Neil Walker guarding the line, playing deep at third. Now the 1-0. That's high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 to J.D. Sabathia, 38 years of age, 6 times an All-Star. What could be, maybe, his final start in the pinstripes, although he was contemplating retirement. He thinks he might want to pitch again another year. 2-0. Swung on and fouled off to the right.
His contract is up, though. He got a 1 year for this year after his long-term deal ran out.
Cool, $25 million a year.
This year is down to 10, so he took a cut, but
still be hard to walk away from, wouldn't it?
So he wants to come back in large part. 235 wins in the American League, 11 more in the National League with the Brewers.
Sanchez sets up inside. 2-1 is fought off foul to the right, and that's 2 strikes on J.D. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fans rising here in the top of the first inning. Pierce, the runner at first base. And Sabathia, the lefty, facing him as Big CC on the hill comes set at the belt. The 2-2 pitch to J.D. Martinez. Swung on and slowly rolled to the right side of the infield. This will be a tough play. Torres won't make it. And J.D. is safe at first. Gleyber Torres, who was shifted over towards second base, had to come a long way over to his glove side left, had to try to barehand it, and picked it up and dropped it. But because it was hit so slowly to that side, a jam shot off the bat of Martinez, J.D. had plenty of time to run down the first baseline. Now the Red Sox with 2 on and 2 out for Xander Bogaerts.
They paid for the shift right there. It backfired.
Base hit for Martinez, so 2 hits straight with 2 outs.
J.D. gets a lot of ground balls on that right side, especially just to the right of the second base bag. But some clubs do take the chance. The Yankees very analytically driven.
Bogaerts is 5 for 33 against Sabathia, 152 average, but he has 1 home run against him. Right-handed hitting shortstop who hit .288 in the regular season. 2 on, 2 out, first pitch. And it's taken high, ball 1.
He used to be 96 plus with a fastball. Now he's in the low 90s or upper 80s even.
1-0 to Xander Bogaerts, facing CC Sabathia in the top of the first inning of Game 4. Red Sox trying to wrap it up tonight. Yankees facing elimination. 1-0 pitch. That's on the inside edge for a called strike, says Angel Hernandez. Field and Culbreth, the umpire at first base. DJ Rayburn at second. Corey Blazer at third. Dan Bellino down the left field line. And the crew chief Mike Winters on the right field line. 6-man umpiring crew in the postseason. We got to see where they work when they're not on the field today. We'll talk about that later during the broadcast, as Joe and I had a private tour today of the replay operations center here in New York.
It's fascinating.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch. And Xander looks at one in the dirt, 2-1. Sabathia, last couple of starts against Boston, didn't make it out of the 5th inning.
But he seldom goes more than 5 these days.
He doesn't. If they get 5 out of him, they're happy, but they've got everybody available. It's an all-hands-on-deck game for New York tonight as they try to stay alive in the postseason. 2-1 pitch from Sabathia. And Bogaerts takes high. The count goes to 3-1. Steve Pearce a 2-out single. He's at second base. J.D. Martinez a 2-out single. He's at first. And Sabathia looking in at Gary Sanchez awaiting the sign. Ian Kinsler on deck for Boston. Xander Bogaerts ahead in the count, 3-1. Outfield playing him straight up. Infield back with 2 down. And Voit well off the line at first, not holding J.D. No score in this ball game yet. 3-1 the count, and the pitch from Sabathia is high, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And Ian Kinsler, chance to do some damage for the Red Sox right here with 2 men out. Some 2-out lightning is on the menu. See what Kinsler can do.
This is interesting because both Kinsler and Sabathia have some nasty history with Angel Hernandez, the home plate umpire.
Yeah, they both do. Earlier this year, Sabathia and Hernandez got into it over a pitch against the Angels that Sabathia thought he struck Justin Upton out on. And they had words after that half inning concluded. And Kinsler and Hernandez had a highly publicized spat that cost Ian Kinsler a $10,000 fine. Bases full, 2 down, and Kinsler drives one deep to left field. Over toward the corner is Gardner. Right by the wall, he makes the catch. Oh, Kinsler gave it a ride, but Yankee Stadium held it. 316 down the line and needed 318 to get it out. So the Yankees avoid a big first inning scare, and the Red Sox leave 3. At the end of a half inning in the Bronx, Red Sox nothing, and the Yankees coming to bat against Rick Porcello. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Always Health Partners, we have a new approach to health insurance. You in every way. Like the way we use live member chat to answer questions, or the way we make it easier to try new treatments like acupuncture. We're way more about common sense, way less about status quo. And of course, you get access to the area's best doctors and hospitals. So if you're tired of health insurance the old way, check out Always Health Partners. Call your broker or visit alwayshealthpartners.org. Offered by NHP, a member of Partners Healthcare.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Bottom of the first inning, no score. Rick Porcello taking the hill. He'll face Aaron Hicks, Aaron Judge, and Didi Gregorius. As the Yankees avoided a big scare in the top of the first inning, Red Sox end up leading 3. Kinsler's deep fly ball out to the left field corner. Just a couple of feet away from going out. That would have been an early strike the Red Sox would have loved. Here is Hicks, the switch hitting outfielder, has missed the last 3 games. Had to leave early in game 1 at Fenway with a hamstring issue and hasn't played since, but he's in there and leading off tonight. Batting left-handed against Porcello, and he drives the first pitch to center field. Jackie going back. Jackie to the wall. Jackie makes the catch with his back against the 408 mark right in front of Monument Park at Yankee Stadium. Boy, Hicks went up there with an aggressive approach, drilled it deep, and that is the first out for the Yankees in the bottom of the first inning.
That's how Mookie led off last night's game. Going back to the wall. Gardner caught that one.
Well, one pitch and one out, and Aaron Judge the batter. He's 8 for 16 in the postseason. That includes a wild card game. 3 home runs. He's driven in 4. And a big right-handed batter standing in, slightly open stance. Porcello fires, and the pitch over the inside edge for a called strike.
Sabathia had a discussion with Angel Hernandez at the end of the first inning. Didn't seem to be animated, but there were no real close pitches that didn't go his way.
0-1 the count. Porcello rocks and fires home. 0-1, waved at and missed. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. I mean, he's probably just trying to get his bearings straight, saying what's a strike and what isn't. And oftentimes you'll see veteran pitchers have a conversation with an umpire and they're way off. It's not uncommon, but they do have that barking history from earlier this year. Breaking ball is down and away, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Red Sox playing Judge to pull with 3 infielders to the left. 1-2 pitch, ground ball to the left side, charged by Bogart. Sets his feet, throws on the run now, and gets Judge. So 2 men out. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon and is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids, donating $50 for every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher. Check out the progress on the Arbella Insurance Tote Board on weei.com/strikeoutcancer. Arbella Insurance, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 2 outs and Didi Gregorius the batter. Pitch on the way, and that is in there for a strike. Well, Rick's still looking for his first postseason win. His first postseason start, he had a no decision. I'm sorry, he took a loss, I should say, and it was also in a Game 4 against the Yankees when he was with the Tigers. There's a swinging strike. 0-2 to Gregorius. Tigers did win Game 5 in that series, but he pitched 6 innings, gave up 4 earned runs, and taking the loss to the Yankees in his first ever postseason start when he was just 20 years old. 0-2 to Didi Gregorius. Red Sox 3 to the right on the infield. 0-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him to chase the elevated fastball. And Rick Porcello. A tidy 1-2-3. Bottom of the first. 1 inning done here in the Bronx. It's the Red Sox nothing and the Yankees nothing. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit FWWebb.com. RedSoxPreps.com.
Back to Red Sox, Yankees on 93.7 WEEI.
No score, top of the second inning, and Eduardo Nunez due up. Jackie Bradley Jr. and Christian Vasquez to follow the 7-8-9 hitters to face left-hander CC Sabathia. And we're through the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order. Remember, when Red Sox batters 3 through 6 hit a home run, Safelite donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Nunez looking for his first postseason hit this year. He's 0 for 7.
Why not bunt for a base hit? Last year he did it. Sabathia got very angry.
He told the reporters he tells his kids not to bunt in Little League.
It's part of the game.
It's a big part.
It's one of the more ridiculous complaints we've ever heard.
Well, I asked Alex Cora directly, are you going to bunt against him tonight? And the pitch inside to Nunez. He said it's up to the guys. So if they're gonna bunt for a base hit, they're gonna call that shot on their own. But they want to do whatever they can to put pressure on CC Sabathia, who we've already seen did not cover first base on one play tonight. And Nunez swings, hits the ball well to right center field, but back after it is Judge. Judge a step in front of the warning track, makes the catch in deep right center field, 1 out. Jackie Bradley Jr. up.
Jackie made his major league debut against Sabathia, who walked him 3 times opening day 2013 when Jackie played left field here.
Jackie played a little left field last night, too, late in the game when Blake Swihart went over to right. They moved Mookie over to center, and Jackie finished up in left. Pitch from Sabathia, and it's inside to Bradley. Cumberland Farms celebrating their 99-cent any size coffee this year, giving you more chances to be a winner every game this season. If Boston hits a double off the 99th pitch they face, you'll win a year's worth of free coffee. Enter at CumberlandFarms.com. Cumberland Farms, the official coffee of the Red Sox radio network. 2 balls and no strikes to JBJ. Jackie batted 9th last night, had a ground rule double. He scored 2 runs, walked twice. So I got on base 3 of the 5 times he had a plate appearance. 2-0, breaking ball in for a strike. He cut the fastball a little bit. Christian Vasquez on deck. 3 Yankee infielders to the right. Neil Walker alone on the left side. Sanchez sets an outside target. 2-1 pitch. And it is right on the black of the plate for a called strike. Count is even, 2-2. 1 down, base is empty. Red Sox left the bases loaded in the first. Nobody on here yet. 2-2 pitch. Bradley waves and strikes out. And that's the first strikeout for Sabathia in the ball game. The Yankees are counting on Sabathia to be their stopper. Over the last 2 seasons, he's 14-1 with an ERA of 2.91 after Yankee losses. He's 18-13 overall against the Red Sox in 42 prior career starts. Red Sox have earned a 4.14 ERA against him. Here's the pitch, and it's inside to Christian Vasquez. Red Sox catcher working again tonight. First time all season he will have caught Rick Porcello.
Last time he caught him was the ALDS last year against Houston.
Game 4. 1-0 pitch to Vasquez coming. And Christian takes outside 2-0. It'll be important for Christian to reach base somehow here. Turn the order over and get Mookie Betts up. Give him a chance to get a heavy swing. That was a year ago to the day that Vasquez last caught Rick Porcello. It's October 9th of last season. 3 balls and no strikes. Christian gets way ahead of CC Sabathia. 2 outs here in the Red Sox second. 3-0 pitch. And that one is snapped in there for a strike. 3-1. In the postseason, Sabathia's 10-6 throughout his career. 3-1 delivery. And Christian watches ball 4 low. That's the second walk issued. And both of them have come with 2 outs in an inning. Bogarts walked with 2 men on in front of him in the first. So the order does turn over. And here comes Mookie Betts for the second time. Betts grounded out to Didi Gregorius at short in the first.
Mookie's hit him well, 12 for 29 now, over 400, 3 RBIs, no homers.
They're leaving the entire right side of the infield open. Voit holding on Vasquez. And Mookie takes a strike at the knees. Gleyber Torres on the shortstop side is second. Outfield straight up for Mookie Betts. 2 outs, 1 on here in the second inning. Mookie, the American League batting champion, hitting .346. Swings at this pitch, fists it foul back into the section down below us to our right. A pretty good scramble for the ball. Now 2 strikes on Mookie Betts, 0-2 the count. Yankee Stadium sold out tonight again. They'll expect better than 49,000 in here. The 0-2 coming to Betts. Here it is. And Mookie swings, hits a high fly ball to shallow right. Underneath it is Judge. He'll make the catch, and the side retired.
Off speed.
No hits, no errors, and 1 man left after an inning and a half. Red Sox nothing, Yankees nothing. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The experienced loan officers of East Boston Savings Bank are not only working hard for you, but they've got every residential lending product and service you could possibly need. Loans for 1 to 4 family primary and non-owner occupied properties with the most competitive rates on purchase, refinance, or construction loan programs. To learn more, visit ebsb.com, call 978-977-7100, or stop by any one of our branches to see a little hard work in action. East Boston Savings Bank, an equal housing lender.
Elder abuse is commonly perpetrated by family members or trusted friends, which means a victim's home is often unsafe. Sudden changes in health, appearance, or finances are signs that an older person needs help. If you suspect abuse, visit weinbergcenter.org.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details. Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in the studio with an Xfinity scoreboard update. This is the only game in town, and the Houston Astros are awaiting the winner of this series for the ALCS. That'll begin Saturday night at an 8:09 first pitch. In the National League, the NLCS is all set. You get the 96-win Brewers taking on the 92-win Dodgers. Their series begins on Friday night. Xfinity scoreboard update brought to you by Xfinity. Want entertainment designed just for you? And check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. No score in the Bronx. Let's get it back to Yankee Stadium with Joe Castiglione. Here's Tim Neverett.
Thank you very much, Chris. Giancarlo Stanton will lead things off for the Yankees. Then Luke Voit and Neil Walker to face Rick Porcello. Had an 8-pitch first inning. And the pitch to the big DH. Swinging strike. Tried to check his swing. Couldn't do it. A home plate umpire, Angel Hernandez, said he went around. Well, it's 0-1 to Stanton, who's hitting .294 in the postseason. 5 for 17. Swings and lines one down the right field side, and it's just foul. Had enough slice on it to carry to the right of the line. And a long strike, and it's 0-2.
We got a very good look at one of the Angel Hernandez calls. It was reversed in Game 2. The play with Kinsler at second base where his tiptoe was on the bag. Runner initially ruled safe, but we saw the replay, and he indeed was out.
Yeah, 0-2 the count as Stanton waits at the plate. And here comes the pitch from Porcello. There's a ground ball slowly hit left side, charging Nunez. He's got it, throws on the run, and gets him by a step. Yeah, at the replay operations center today, they used that as one of the demonstration plays to show us on how they do it and the different camera angles that they have. And one thing we learned is that oftentimes they'll have maybe 2 other camera angles that the telecast doesn't provide. And then they told us for postseason games, they have a total of 18 camera angles that they use.
And they form a mosaic. They put different angles together to get a better look.
So they can take the same frame or the same play from different camera angles, sync up the frames. There's a ground ball to the left side by Voit. Gobbling it up is Nunez. Sidearm fire over to first base, and Voit is out. 2 quick outs. And really, it's amazing to look at. And there's a big difference between the high third base camera and the low third base camera. And it was in the Kinsler play, the low third base camera that was the definitive angle that showed that the runner was actually out on a forced play instead of safe as originally called.
So sometimes you wonder, how could they possibly have reversed it, not reversed the call? Well, they have angles that we don't see on our TV monitors. You don't see at home.
Neil Walker, switch hitter, batting left-handed, strokes one into right field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Almost handcuffing Mookie Betts in right field. But Walker now is 1 for 2 in the postseason. He comes up with a 2-out single, first hit for New York. Season ticket plans for next year on sale now, including new half-season and 20-game plans. For information, call 877-RED SOX 9 or go to redsox.com/season tickets.
They have 2 umpires working tonight in the replay center, Bill Welke and Marvin Hudson. And they'll confer and come to a conclusion on the calls that are reviewed.
And normally in the regular season, they'll have 1 umpire focused on 2 games. They have 6 stations around the replay operations center that can handle the games that are going on. They have a backup station in San Francisco. Gary Sanchez takes high in, but as Joe mentioned, during the postseason, they'll have 2 umpires working 1 game only, focusing on one tonight, which is the only one tonight, Red Sox Yankees.
Umpires like to work it because they don't get hurt there. It's
right. Safe. 1-0 to Gary Sanchez. 2 down. Walker at first. No score. Bottom of the 2nd inning. Porcello out of the stretch. Kicks and fires. And the ball is a called strike. Well, he caught the inside corner knee high. And the count 1-1. Alex Cora was asked today in his presser if he had any concerns with Angel Hernandez behind the plate tonight, and Alex quickly answered no. He said he's here for a reason, and we all have a job to do. 1-1 pitch. Sanchez takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Well, certainly it's not ideal when an umpire becomes the focus because of what has happened in this series with 4 of the 5 calls that have gone to replay that he has made overturned. And a lot of veteran players coming out to criticize.
1-2 pitch. Sanchez bounces it slowly to the left side, charging Bogaerts. A little skip and a throw, and he's got Sanchez. So 3 ground balls in the inning. 1 hit, 1 man left, and after 2 full, it's the Red Sox nothing and the Yankees nothing. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series from Yankee Stadium on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CBS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Finding the best healthcare solution for your mom and dad can be a very sensitive and important decision. River Spring Health, featuring the Hebrew Home at Riverdale, can provide your loved ones with the most comprehensive, innovative, and compassionate senior health care services. To find out how to get the best healthcare solutions for your parents, call 800-56-SENIOR. The care counselors at River Spring Health are devoted to helping older adults and their families live forward. Call 800-56-SENIOR or visit riverspringhealth.org.
Sorry I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
We get set for the top of the third inning. No score. Red Sox and Yankees. And CC Sabathia will face the 2-3-4 hitters, starting with Andrew Benintendi. Tell you about it right now is Red Sox Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione.
Thank you, Tim. Andrew Benintendi with the first pitch rolled it at first and almost beat it out because Sabathia never left the mound. He didn't cover. Waiting for cue from TV here is Benny standing outside the box. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals. To stock up on things you buy most, like select varieties of family-sized Lay's potato chips for only $1.99 each. Limited 4 per customer, only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Andrew 4 for 19 against Sabathia. Hasn't homered since August 31st. The pitch. And it almost hit him. It did. It nicked him. Nicked his arm, and Benny takes the base. He stood his ground as Sabathia worked inside. So the Red Sox get the leadoff man on in the third. They've had 4 base runners and left them all. And now Steve Pearce, who hit a changeup in his center field for a base hit his first time up. It just grazed the elbow, the right elbow of Benny. And they shift on Pearce. 3 infielders on the left side. Here's the pitch. Grounded hard and foul, third base side, strike 1.
And we'll see if Benintendi gets a chance to run here. The Red Sox do want to try to run as much as they can against this Yankee team. If he does so, he'll have to go first move on the lefty, but chances are that he'll run unless Pearce puts the ball in play somewhere.
Sabathia tends to bounce a lot of those sliders and cutters. And Sanchez not very adept at catching. Can throw well, though. Nothing in 1 to count. Sabathia delivers, no go, and the pitch is inside. Talking about Angel Hernandez, he is suing baseball for racial discrimination. He filed a case in 2017. I mean, doesn't get prime assignments from Joe Torre, but this is his 10th division series. He's worked 8 league championship series, 2 World Series, a couple of All-Star games, including the '99 All-Star game at Fenway. The set, holding it, and now time granted to Pearce. And he's been around for 25 years.
He had the division series with the Red Sox and Astros last year.
But to see some of the comments from people like Pedro Martinez, who else? Chipper Jones.
There were many. There were many former players who were outspoken last night on social media.
1-1. Fastball, it checks, it's inside and high, 2-1. There's current players that criticize them too, but they're not going to be as vocal because they're still playing.
Could be expensive. Just ask Ian Kinsler.
Yeah, he had the problem last year, a game in August when he was with the Tigers. 2 balls and a strike. Good running count. He doesn't go, and the pitch is top foul toward the backstop. Off speed, down and away. Sabathia's thrown 40 pitches. He's walked 2, he's hit 1, and he's fanned 1. Benintendi showed no inclination to run yet. Here's the pitch. Swinging a topper foul, third base side. In his very first at bat with the Red Sox, Pierce ripped a double down the left field line on the very first pitch. And the victim was Sabathia. With the hit he had, he's now 13 of 39 at .333 with 3 homers against him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Benny at first, nobody out. Sabathia ready. Here's the pitch, and he swings and loops one into right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Benny well on his way to third, and he'll make it as the throw comes to the middle of the diamond. So, a good at bat by Pierce. He fought off some tough pitches and then blooped one into shallow right center. First and third, nobody out for J.D., who had an infield hit. He got jammed with a pitch in the first inning. He had 3 infielders on the left side, and by the time Torres got to it, he had to barehand it, and he booted it.
Well, he's the guy you want up in this situation. Led Major League Baseball in total bases, RBIs. I mean, he is the right guy and what looks to be the right situation to get a run in here and get the Red Sox a lead.
3 for 14 is J.D. against Sabathia with that hit. Outfield deep, a step to the right, first and third. Nobody out. Sabathia deals. Swing and a miss at a high fastball up and away. He was late on that. It was only 90, but it had some good movement. 0-1 to the 38-year-old, 6'6", 300-pounder, give or take. From Vallejo, California, since he joined the Yankees in 09. He's lived in Alpine, New Jersey. The 0-1 deal. Up and away, a ball and a strike. Sabathia is certainly a Hall of Fame candidate. 246 wins. That is exceptional in today's baseball.
He's been a strikeout pitcher really his whole career.
14 short of 3,000 for his career in strikeouts, the active leader. Leader in wins, too. The 1-1. Swinging. There's a drive to left center field. High and deep. Back goes Hicks by the warning track. He's there and he makes the catch. Benintendi can walk home as the throw comes back to the infield, and it's 1-0 Red Sox on a long sac fly by J.D. Martinez. For a moment, it looked like it might carry further than that, but Hicks got it back on the track just to the right of the Red Sox bullpen. 1-0 Boston.
The Red Sox are 76-15 when they score first this year, regular season and postseason.
J.D. with his 6th RBI of this series, at 3 in the very first inning on a home run. So Pierce at first, 1 out for Xander, who walked on 5 pitches in the first inning. Neither the ball that Kinsler hit nor that shot carried as far as it might have on the night where the atmospheric conditions were a little different. The air is a little heavy here, the humid air, the pitch. And Xander takes inside, ball 1. Sabathia is up to 46 pitches. Of course, the Yankees have all hands on deck tonight. They'll go to their best relievers early if they have to. Red Sox with a run on 3 hits. Here's the pitch. And he takes a soft one for a strike over the back edge of the plate. It's no curveball. 1-1 to Xander Bogaerts, hitting 5th tonight. Kinsler on deck. One deal. There it is. Strike over the outside corner. Fastball at 90.
Yeah, pretty good pitch right there. That's one that, if it's left out there to a right-handed hitter who's got some pop like Bogaerts, that's the kind of ball that creeps over that right field wall if you make contact.
Well, he took it. So it's 1-2. Again, they get so fired up here with 2 strikes on a hitter. Maybe back to the Ron Guidry era. 1-2. Low and away. Soft one down and away. Sanchez has not had a pass ball yet in this series, but he's dropped several pitches. Twice he's dropped pitches on stolen base attempts. Red Sox are 21 of 22 stealing bases against the Yankees. Pierce not really a base stealing threat. 2-2. Sabathia deals. Low. He bounced it off home plate. Knocked down by Sanchez. So he may well be going here with a count full. Sunday, November 18th, world's fastest field sport returns to Fenway for the Fenway Hurling Classic. Tickets on sale now. Go to redsox.com/hurling.
Well, Pierce has to make sure that Sabathia is going to the plate before he takes off here. He doesn't want to make it out on the bases.
And time granted now. Called by, I believe, by the hitter. Bogart steps out, 3-2. 1-0 Red Sox. 50 pitches already for Big CC. Preston Charles Sabathia. Pierce being held at first by Voigt. Here's the set. The payoff pitch. Swinging a weak ground ball left to the mound. Grabbed by Sabathia. Has to go to first and fires it for the out. Pierce taking second. Would not have been a double play ball. That probably would have been the only play even if the runner not been going. So 2 down. A soft contact there. And it brings up Kinsler, who came up with the bases loaded. Hit one deep down the left field line, but didn't quite get enough. And it was caught 2 feet in front of the left field wall by Gardner. And the Yankees get the bullpen busy already. David Robertson.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an early exit for Sabathia, considering the fact that Aaron Boone acknowledged today he regretted leaving in Luis Severino too long yesterday. The rookie manager learning a valuable lesson. So he might have an early hook tonight just because of the reaction he got after last night's game.
Here's the pitch to Ian. Takes it outside, goes to the backstop. That was just missed by Sanchez, and over to third. Pierce takes a turn and holds. He just whiffed at that. Wasn't that far outside. So that should be the first pass ball of this series for Sanchez.
Yeah, that looked like a catchable pitch.
Sure did.
And he's already set up on the outside corner. Basically, Sabathia just threw it past him.
He called it a wild pitch. Well, any big league catcher stops that. Whatever, so runners at third, which could make a difference on an infield hit or another ball that gets away. 1-0. Back door, a little bit low with a cutter. Of the 53 pitches, 29 have been strikes, 24 balls.
Kinsler's gone yard twice against Sabathia in his career.
Has 11 hits and 42 at bats. Here's the third, 2 down, a run home. Here's the pitch. And he swings it, doesn't get a fastball away. Actually, that was an off-speed pitch. That was a fastball type motion, but it's a pretty good change.
He's been throwing the changeup a lot so far. Cutter, change, slider, pretty much. That's been his pitch mix.
2 balls and a strike to Kinsler. 2 veterans going head-to-head here. Pierce leading at third, the pitch. Swing, there's a shot to left field. Gardner going back, reaches up, jumps, it's over his head, and one hops the wall. Kinsler on his way to second base, and he is in there with a stand-up double, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0. It was hit directly over the head of Gardner, and sometimes he makes that play. He was a little flat-footed, turned, jumped, and it just got over his glove. So a big run for the Red Sox, 2-0. Oh, that pitch was grooved, fastball pretty much over the heart of the plate. If he had any of elevation, it would have gone out.
Yeah, 2-seam fastball, 92 miles an hour, and it caught a lot of plate. Kinsler didn't miss it.
And second RBI of this postseason.
Came off his bat over 106 miles an hour.
So he is at second, 2-0 Red Sox for Nunez with a fly ball to deep right center his first time up. A hit could well mean another run. Sabathia deals. Swing, line drive, base hit down the left field line. Here comes Kinsler. He will score. Nunez holds with a single, and it's 3-0 Red Sox. First ball swinging. Nunez gets his first hit of this postseason and his first RBI. And you got the left-hand batter up, or else I'm sure Sabathia would be out. But he's got Jackie up, who struck out his first time up, so they may give him one more hitter here. But the Red Sox scoring 3 times. Last 2 with 2 down. That was pretty much down the middle.
That was a cutter that just leaked out right over the heart of the plate.
Winnie now 1 for 9 in this series. 3-0 Red Sox with 5 hits. 3 infielders on the right side. Robertson heating hurriedly. Left-hand batter against the left-hand pitcher. Here's the pitch. Jackie takes strike one at the knees on the inside edge. Either way, Strathey's not long for this game. In fact, even if he gets Jackie, he may not come out for the fourth. 0-1. Here it comes. Strike over the inside corner with a cutter. Continues to work Jackie inside.
I think you're right, Joe. I think he'll have a reliever start clean in the fourth inning if he elects to take Sabathia out here.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. 3 runs home in the third. Here it comes. Swinging a chopper hit weakly up the first base side. Voit grabs it, and he tries to tag Jackie, and he does. Jackie went sliding in the first, tried to go under it, but he got him. And that retires the side. But the Red Sox get 3 big runs. A hit batsman starting it after 2.5, 3-0 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your best friend is getting married. You've been asked to make the toast. You tap the glass, a hush falls. You clear your throat and say, "This is a big moment for everyone, because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 C-Class sedan at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Sporty, spacious, and sleek, it's the one that's been power sliding through our dreams at night. So I say, have your cake and eat it too. I will." Visit MBUSA.com/C-Class to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
This broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Boston Red Sox to WEEI, strictly for the entertainment of a listening audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or the use of the accounts and descriptions of this game without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox is strictly prohibited. 3-0 Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the third. We take a 10-second break on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keefe, middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
So how about this? Last night, Brock Holt hits for the cycle. 4 for 6, 5 RBIs. And Devers had 2 hits. Scored 2, drove in 1. They started the left-hand bats. Tonight, both are on the bench because the lefty Sabathia is starting. And their replacements, Kinsler has an RBI double and Nunez has an RBI single. The magic of Alex Cora. Here's Torres taking outside ball 1.
He's been pushing all the right buttons. You look out in the Yankee bullpen now, Joe. Zach Britton warming up.
Wow. In the bottom of the third inning, Torres 3 for 12 in this series, no RBIs. Rick would really like to put another 0 on the board here. Robertson was warming with a purpose. The Red Sox have Vasquez, Betts, and Benintendi coming up.
Yeah.
2 right-hand batters. And the lefty. Here's the pitch. And he swings, pops a foul, first base side, down the line. Pierce going over by the stands, but he'd need a ticket for that one.
You know, and they've got the bodies in this game to match up early if they need to. It's an all-hands-on-deck game for the Yankees, including any starter who's rested because they're trying to stave off elimination. So, you know, you got a right-handed guy in Robertson who is ready. Now he's not coming in.
There's a shot toward the gap in left center field. Benintendi going over, and he makes a backhand run-in catch for the out. Oh, that ball, look, I was going to get up the gap. It was hammered. And then he started over really quickly and then paused momentarily and then reached out and stabbed it. Well, that's 2 loud outs. Well, this Red Sox outfield, the ground they cover, saved so many hits for their pitchers.
Rick Porcello appreciated that play.
Yep.
He pointed right out to him. His way of saying, hey, way to go.
It would have been a certain double. Now Brett Gardner is 0 for 7 in the series. Gardner came close to catching that line drive by Kinsler, but got over his glove. And he takes a strike. You wonder if something was wrong with Robertson warming up. Why would they have a change of mind with 2 right-hand batters to start the 4th inning?
That's a good question. I'm sure that question will be asked after the game. New York writers and Boston writers, they don't miss a lot.
Outside, 1-1. One out of the bases empty. It is Zach Britton. He's not used to pitching in the 4th inning.
Well,
but this is certainly a different scenario.
It looks like Sabathia's done. He threw 59 pitches, gave up 3 earned runs.
Could have been more, too. Red Sox left 5 runners. 1-1. Strike over the inside corner. Good cutting action to that fastball.
Yeah, I mean, he missed giving up a grand slam in the 1st inning by 2 or 3 feet to Kinsler. It could have been a lot worse for Sabathia.
1-2 pitch coming to the left-hand batting Yankee. And a chopper foul over to the on-deck area. If the Red Sox do win tonight, you wonder if this is Gardner's last game as a Yankee. He's 35. His contract's up. He's the longest tenured player.
That depends on what the Yankees want to do, Joe. If they want to keep Andrew McCutchen, they want to re-sign him.
Or sign a big-time free agent because they do have money to play with. They got under the cap this year. Not the cap, but the luxury tax, the pitch. Swing, soft one hopper hit toward the right of the second baseman, and Kinsler has it, throws him out. More of a flare, and Kinsler got it over to first for the second out. 2 down for Aaron Hicks, who at the first pitch, Porcello threw to the 408 marker in dead center, but Jackie got back to make the catch.
Well, I'm sure the Yankees aren't thinking about next year at all right now, but the Red Sox would like to make them think about it about midnight tonight.
They certainly would. Like to end their season right here. And then have their pitching set up for the Houston series. Bluff bunt call, strike on a breaking ball. I mean, it makes such a difference if you can win the night and have Sale available on full rest, and actually a little more than that, to start game 1 of the championship series. Because Houston's, they've got everything going their way with their rotation. The 0-1, foul left side out of play. And they're going to go Verlander Cole, no doubt.
Good, great pitching. There's no question that it carried him last year, and the addition of Garrett Cole this year just made the rich richer in Houston. But the Red Sox don't want to even think about the Astros until this one's over. Although they kind of are. They have people who are doing that.
Certainly scouting them. The 0-2 the count. The switch hitting Aaron Hicks. Here it is, and he swings, and it's a pop-up left side. Right there is Nunez, the only man on the left side. He makes the catch on the dirt surface, and Rick Porcello has a perfect 3rd inning after 3-0 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Connecticut at R&S Rentals and Sales Torrington, F&W Equipment in Orange, or East PBE in Newington.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Well, it's the fourth inning, and Zach Britton, normally a closer, at least with Baltimore, or a leading pitcher, is back on the mound, and you had a great line about that.
Well, I guess, Aaron Boone didn't want to be like Buck Showalter and leave Britton in the bullpen in the postseason.
That was so costly when Showalter did that as the season slipped away. But Britton's here in the fourth inning. Sabathia, 3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, a hit batsman, 1 strikeout, 59 pitches. Red Sox were very patient with him, made him work. And when he got the ball over the heart of the plate, they drilled it. So here is Britton. In just the fourth inning, we have no idea why they had Robertson heating with a purpose and didn't bring him in. This is third appearance in this series for Zach Britton. No decisions. And he takes it low. Vasquez does. His fourth appearance overall in this postseason, and he gave up a 2-run homer to Chris Davis of Oakland. So his ERA is 6 in the wild card game. Christian walked his first time up. The sinker balling lefty deals, and the pitch is in there for a strike.
You got to score more runs here at Yankee Stadium. 3 is never enough.
Nope.
7 might not be enough. You just never know.
And with their power in these dimensions.
A team that's going to start playing desperate baseball here in an inning or so.
He bluffs a bunt and takes it low and inside. Britton had some command issues at Fenway the last weekend of the season. When he's right, he's got a 96 to 97 mile an hour power sinker that's very difficult to lift. 2-1 to Christian. And he swings and drives one to right. This is hit well. Back goes Judge toward the fence, reaches up, and this ball is gone. A home run. It got over the wall into the first row of the seats. A Yankee Stadium home run for Christian Vasquez, and it's 4-0 Red Sox. Christian's first postseason home run. Judge went back and ran out of room.
I'm surprised he didn't make a leaping attempt for that. He can get his arm up over that wall. I mean, that was a first row home run. That is a typical Yankee Stadium home run, and finally the Red Sox get to take advantage of one of those.
This is the anniversary of the Jeffrey Mayer game, but nobody reached out to catch that one.
Yeah, 22 years ago today.
So Christian Vasquez makes it 4-0. His first postseason homer. Here's Mookie, who grounded a short fly to right. Britton's pitch is in there for a strike. It's very difficult, as we said, to lift Britton, but Christian found a way. Well, that pitch was not as far down as he normally works.
Well, he hit the sinker, too. So he got the bowling ball sinker in the right spot of the bat.
Weak swing at a cutter down and in. So Mookie behind 0-2 as he was last time up. 4-0 Red Sox. An opposite field homer by Christian Vasquez. This year he allowed 3 homers, Britton did, the pitch. And he tries to check again on the pitch in the dirt, strike 3. Mookie had a tough at bat. He chased 2 that were not in the zone. So he's 0 for 3, but the Red Sox lead 4-0. And here's Benny, who grounded out to the first baseman and was hit by a pitch, sparking a 3-run third inning. I think Judge thought he had a beat on that ball, and he had it lined up, but he kept carrying. He didn't get back there all the way to jump, and he's 6'8", so might have come down with it, the pitch. Inside, running around the hands, ball one.
And he's the one guy who's got the best chance to rob home runs all over this ballpark. He should own right field in that regard, but for whatever reason, he didn't get an opportunity to get back there and make a leaping attempt at it. Had he been able to line it up, he might have caught it.
And he takes low and away, ball two. He worked only 37 2/3 innings this year at 21 walks issued by Britton. That's a high total. 2-0. And there's a strike. A borderline pitch at the knees. Keep pen quiet. Overshift on for Andrew. Third baseman staying home, though. Walker, the pitch. Swing a line drive foul. Last into the third base seats.
You mentioned Yankee pen quiet. You know what else is quiet?
Yankee crowd.
Yankee Stadium, yeah.
The Red Sox love it. Now they try to get excited now with 2 strikes. Two ball, 2-strike pitch, and he swings and misses at a slider down and away. Well, he chased a ball there. So Britton comes back after the home run with 2 strikeouts. Here's Steve Pearce, who singled in the second inning and then singled to right center. Key spot. Putting runners at first and third in the third. He eventually scored. Four nothing Red Sox in the fourth inning. Britton delivers, and Steve takes it up and away, ball one. Pierce struck out against Britton earlier in this series. They were former teammates with the Orioles. The 1-0. Swing hard, shot to short, grabbed, flagged, and spinning around as DeGorius throws to first. Dug out of the dirt by Voigt for the out. Nice play. That ball got him all twisted around. It was hit very hard. He backhanded it and did a spin move and bounced the throw. Voigt, not known for his defense, has made 2 good picks tonight. That retires the side after 3.5. 4-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for an October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Friday, October 11th, find great deals like value packs of USDA sirloin steak tips for only $5.99 per pound. Select varieties of family-size Lay's potato chips for $1.99 each. Limit 4 per customer. And select varieties of Nabisco Oreos, Thin Bites, or premium crackers for only $1.99 each when you buy 3. Only at Shaws and Star Market.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Fast is the nation's largest gig speed network. Beyond Fast is the complete reliability of 4G LTE backup. Switch to Comcast Business and get an amazing deal. For a limited time, get started with 150 megabit internet for $89.95 per month when you add 4G LTE backup and 1 voice line. That's a $600 savings. Call 1-800-501-6000 today. Comcast Business. Beyond Fast.
Offer ends 10/12/18. Restrictions apply. New business customers only. 2-year agreement required. Early termination fee applies. Equipment taxes and fees extra. Subject to change. Connection pro backup limited to up to 6 hours.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Back to Red Sox, Yankees on 93.7 WEEI.
Chris Villani here in the studio with Xfinity Scoreboard Update brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. No other games across baseball. They're waiting for this series to finish, namely the Houston Astros are. Game 1 American League Championship Series will be Saturday night between Houston and the winner of this Red Sox-Yankees tilt. In the National League, you got the champions of the West, the Dodgers, visiting the champions of the Central, the Brewers. Game 1 of that series is Friday night at 8:09. Saving you money on car insurance has been in Geico's wheelhouse over 75 years. After the game, get a quote at Geico.com. Geico, so easy a caveman could do it. Let's go back to Yankee Stadium where the Red Sox have the lead once again with Tim Neverett. Here's Joe Castiglione.
All right, thank you. Christian Vasquez hit 3 home runs in the regular season, none since June 26th. But he homers here, leading off the fourth, 4-0 Red Sox. Aaron Judge at the plate, and he takes the sinker for a call, strike at the knees.
Yeah, 338 on the distance of the home run estimated, but it's his first career opposite field home run.
All 3 were pulled to left field in the regular season. The 0-1 to Judge, and he takes a strike over the inside corner, 0-2. Judge hit a ground ball to short his first time up. He's now 8 for 17 in the postseason. 2, 3, and 4 hitters do. Gregorius next, then Stanton. Rick delivers, and the pitch just off the plate outside. Very close. Got it back that pitch over the corner. Ball and 2 strikes to Judge. He goes back and jumps. I think he makes the play there, but he was trailing the ball. And it carried out the 1-2. Swinging a high fly, right field. Mookie has it lined up just in front of the track. Now to his left a few steps, hauls it in, 1 out. That ball was well short of home run distance, but you always hold your breath in this yard.
Yeah, anytime it's off of his bat to that side of the field, you know, your eyes immediately gravitate on Mookie to see what he's doing. And when he was just kind of camping out underneath it, you figured, okay, that's great. The ballpark's going to hold it. But if he starts drifting back, you just never know.
Gregorius struck out on a high fastball his first time up, and he swings and rips a base hit into right center field toward the gap. Mookie going over, can't quite cut it off. Jackie does at the track, but Gregorius dives into first safely with a double. He hit it right through the ship, and it picked up speed when it hit the grass. A ringing double for Didi. His 3rd hit in the postseason. And it brings up Stanton, who grounded out 5-3 his first time up. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easy way to donate your car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.com or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
It's the first extra base hit for the Yankees since the 7th inning of Game 2 at Fenway when Gary Sanchez hit a home run.
Stanton awaits. It takes inside, ball 1. Outfield, of course, very deep on Stanton. 5 for 18 this postseason with 1 homer. Rick delivers, and he missed inside. White on deck. Time for the Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center You Have Us inning, where all patients are cared for by a team specializing in the exact type of cancer that you have. Learn more at youhaveus.org. Crowd desperate to get excited about something here. The pitch. Ground ball on a broken bat to the second baseman on the left side. Kinzer flips to first for the out. Gregorius takes third. The bat shattered several pieces as he jammed him with a sinker. 2 down, a runner at third. It's the first Yankee in scoring position tonight. And it brings up Voit, who grounded out 5-3 on the first pitch he saw in the second inning. Now the shift paid off there with Kinsler on the left side of second base. 4-3 out. Around third and head for home. Don't forget to pick up a box of Drake's Coffee Cakes. Just one of many for Drake's Cakes. American original since 1896. Voit takes a strike, a high slider. And it's 0-1. 2 hits for the Yankees. Red Sox leading at 4-0. Britton will come out for the 5th inning. Nobody warming. And the 0-1 deal. Check swing. Did he go? No, says the first base umpire, fielding Culberth.
There was a story out this afternoon about Angel Hernandez and Luke Voit, saying that after Angel had one of his calls overturned last night with the Yankees in the field, he said to Voit, "I'll get the next one right."
Huh. Didn't inspire much confidence. A 1-1. Foul to the backstop on a high heater. 1-2 to the big first baseman, a rookie. A couple of trials with the Cardinals, didn't do so well, but had a tremendous finish here. Great month of September for the Yankees. In a trade for Jason Shreve, a lefty. Struggle, they sent him down, but he came back from Scranton Wilkes-Barre and sparkled. The 1-2. Swing, ground ball, left side, grabbed by Nunez. Fires to first in time, and the Yankees leave a runner at third. Rick's got the ground ball working, and after 4-0 Boston on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit fwweb.com.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Top of the 5th inning, Red Sox 4 and the Yankees nothing. J.D. Martinez to face Zach Britton. Xander Bogaerts will bat after J.D. and then Ian Kinsler. Red Sox with 3 runs in the 3rd inning and a home run off the bat of Christian Vasquez, his first career opposite field homer. It traveled a whopping 338 feet, but barely cleared the right field porch. A place where many Yankees hit home runs against the Red Sox the last time the Red Sox were here in the regular season. But the Red Sox finally got one of their own and hit the ball out of the yard. And so Zach Britton on for his 2nd inning of work. And we were there the night the Orioles and Yankees had the deal worked out, and Britton was still in the Oriole bullpen while the medicals were being finalized. He was not officially traded, so he was required to be in uniform, and he stayed out there until the game was over. Pitch to J.D. Martinez is low ball 1-0. J.D. 1 for 1 with a sacrifice fly and a run batted in. He has 6 postseason RBIs.
One of them against Britton, 2 for 2 against Britton in this postseason. And overall, 3 for 4 against him.
Britton out of the stretch at all times. The left-hander's pitch to Martinez is low. Check swing. Appeal to first. Field and Culberth says he didn't go. 2 balls, no strikes to J.D. Britton, like John Lester, like Sean Doolittle, puts the glove right under the chin as he looks in for his side. Sanchez holding the glove over the outside half. Pitch goes right at the knees for a strike.
Ooh, well, low strike call. JD questions Angel.
2 balls, 1 strike to J.D. Martinez. Red Sox leading this series 2-1, and they're up 4-0 starting the 5th. In game 4, pitch low. 3 balls and 1 strike. If the Red Sox win tonight, this would be their 2nd champagne celebration in the Yankees visitors clubhouse this season.
Of course, they had the big one in 04 right here.
3-1 delivery. And Martinez taps it foul. Full count.
George Steinman said, let him celebrate. Let him hang out, enjoy it.
This Red Sox team knows there's still much work to do. And the division series, part of the plan, they want 11 postseason wins. They've got 2, and they're searching for their 3rd. 3-2 pitch. Martinez again fouls it up the third base side, foul. Waiting on deck, Xander Bogaerts. He walked and grounded out. I'm so glad you're with us tonight. Tuned into Red Sox baseball, no matter where you happen to be. And we're hearing from people all over the world tonight. All throughout New England, of course. 3-2 pitch. Martinez bounces one sharply to short. One-handing it is Gregorius. Sidearm throw to first gets him. 6-3 the put out, 1 gone on the Red Sox 5th. Red Sox baseball brought to you by Herb Chambers Jaguar and Land Rover Sudbury. Learn more at herbchambers.com. Again, Joe and I had a chance to visit the Replay Operations Center today at Chelsea Market here in New York, and got to see the inner workings of it, and the entire staff was great to us. All on hand, all the techs were on hand, and showed us how it works and what they see differently that we don't see.
Well, Score paid a visit last time the Red Sox were here, but not every manager has been there.
Britton's pitch outside to Bogaerts. No, they they encourage managers and broadcasters to come, and they say that some broadcasters have come, but not a lot.
I mean, it helps our understanding, and eventually helps us to relay that to you, fans.
1 ball, no strike pitch. Swung out a little tapper toward the mound. It's off the edge of the glove of Britton. This will be a base hit. Britton was falling off to the third base side. He tried to recover and go back to the first base side. Reached up for it. It hit the webbing of his glove and then fell slowly into the grass and just sort of rolled away from him. And as it rolled away from him, Xander continued to go step by step down to first base to beat it out for a base hit.
I wonder how long Britton could go. Producer Ben Charleston did some checking. Britton became a reliever in 2013, late in the season. He pitched in the 3rd inning of 1 game. That was against the Red Sox in September. But since then, he hasn't entered before the 6th inning. Today, coming on in the 4th.
Ian Kinsler, an RBI double and a run scored. Nearly had a grand slam in the 1st inning, but Brett Gardner caught it 2 feet from the wall in the left field corner. The Red Sox will leave him loaded in the 1st inning. They lead 4-0, top of the 5th, 1 on, 1 out. Britton's pitch to Kinsler coming. They'll throw to first instead, and back standing is Bogaerts.
Britton not the easiest guy to catch, so you wonder if Red Sox might think of doing some running. That hard sinker.
Yeah, and we've seen Gary Sanchez already fumble a ball during this series on the exchange, and then having to put the ball in his pocket and allow the stolen base. Now throw to first base. Back standing is Bogaerts, and the Yankees get action again in the bullpen. Right-hander David Robertson up for the 2nd time tonight.
.23 pitches for Britton.
Britton set to go. Bogaerts short lead at first base. Kinsler standing tall at the plate from the right side. He swings and lofts it foul into the second deck on the right side of Yankee Stadium. Oh, 0-1 they count Kinsler waits again for the pitch from Britton. Britton's got the sign he wants. Now the pitch. And it is a strike called at the knees, and no reaction from Kinsler.
I doubt it'll say much to Angel Hernandez of their history.
Very expensive history for Kinsler's standpoint. He was fined $10,000 for saying that Angel Hernandez ought to go find another job. 0-2 pitch now to Kinsler. He waves and misses at an off-speed pitch as Britton records the strikeout. I mean, it was all sinkers. Every pitch was a sinker this inning. To J.D. Martinez, to Bogaerts, and to Kinsler. And that one had a little bit more sink on it. And he took something off that. It looked like a regular old breaking ball that he buried in the dirt. And the slow pitch in was chased by Kinsler. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. So 2 men out, runner at first for Eduardo Nunez. Nunez with a run-scoring single in the third. He's 1 for 2. Right-handed batter with an open stance. Swings and hits this one in the air to right center field, but Judge is back to get it. He makes the catch, and the side retired. No runs, a hit, a man left. At the end of 4.5 innings in the Bronx, it's the Red Sox 4, Yankees nothing. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
With Porcello back on the mound for the Red Sox to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Boston with a 4-0 lead. Along with Joe Castiglione, I'm Tim Neverett here at Yankee Stadium. This will be the final visit here regardless this year. The Red Sox, with a win last night, guaranteed more baseball at Fenway Park, but they would prefer it be in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series on Saturday, as opposed to Game 5 of this series scheduled for Thursday night at Fenway. Rick Cello has thrown 40 pitches, 32 for strike. 8 pitches, 9 pitches, 11 pitches, and 12 pitches. That's how his first 4 innings have gone. 86% strike percentage right now as he deals to the switch hitting Neil Walker.
Walker had a first pitch single his first time up.
Took that one for a strike, and it's 0-1. 3 infielders to the right, playing Walker to pull. Pitch. That's high, 1 ball and 1 strike. The highest strike percentage in any game this season for Rick Porcello was August 3rd against the Yankees, 79%. He's up over that so far in this ball game. The 1-1 to Walker, who takes high. Walker with a hit, 1 for 1 tonight. He's 1 for 2 in this postseason. Prior to his first pitch single in the second inning, Walker was 0 for his last 27 in the postseason.
Yeah, he's only 3 for 33.
2-1 pitch. And Walker cuts and misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and two. As Walker waits and faces Porcello. Now the pitch coming. Swung on and hit solidly to center field. But right there is Jackie Bradley Jr. to make the catch for out number 1. It's time for a health plan that puts you first and helps make your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners. You in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org, a member of Partners Healthcare. One gone for the Yankees in the bottom of the 5th inning. Gary Sanchez 0 for 1, grounded to Bogarts at short in the second inning. First pitch from Rick. Swung on and belted down the left field line toward the corner. It is foul. It hooked late. Good one on it. Did not have home run distance. That would have probably been a double at best. And it's 0-1. Bat broken. That's the second bat that Porcello's blown up tonight. You know, it's funny. You know who the leader in baseball is in broken bats as far as pitchers is concerned?
No.
CC Sabathia.
Well, the cutter, yeah.
Yeah, 48 bats he blew up this year. Corey Kluber was second with 38 of the Indians. I mean, they keep track of everything in baseball. Why not broken bats?
Robertson warming again. Jackie to lead off the 6th, so we'll see if Britton faces him and then gives way.
The 0-1 pitch to Sanchez. That's high. 1 ball and 1 strike. So again, we met the folks who do the replays today, and one of the fascinating features that I still chuckle about that I learned that I had no idea about, and we'll tell you about this too, and you may not believe it either, is one of the pieces of equipment they use. 1-1 pitch. This one is belted to left center field and deep. Benintendi on the run. Benintendi will not get it. It bounces on the track over the wall and into the Red Sox bullpen for a ground rule double. The second double of the division series by a Yankee. Didi Gregorius had the first one in the 4th inning. And with 1 out, New York has a runner in scoring position. And the number 8 hitter, Gleyber Torres, coming up. 1 out, 1 on for New York. That ball just out of the reach of Benintendi. And it bounced in front of the 399 mark in deep left center field and skipped up over the padded railing and into the Red Sox bullpen. 4-0 Boston, bottom of the 5th, the pitch. And Torres takes high. One of the things they have is a station where they have somebody who's called a marker at the replay operations center, and what they do is they mark all the plays with a video tag basically, so that they know where on the video the plays begin and end. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And what they've done is they've taken a PlayStation controller, literally a PlayStation controller, not a customized PlayStation-like controller. It is a real PlayStation controller because of the diamond shape on it, the buttons that are in the diamond shape. They can go first base, second base, and they've converted it to work the marking station at the replay operations center. So literally, guys, a PlayStation controller there to mark the plays.
And it works.
Pitch is high, and it's 2-1 to Gleyber Torres. Well, Rick getting behind in the count. 51 pitches for Porcello right now. Gary Sanchez off of second base. Porcello's 2-1. Swung on and missed the curveball, and out in front was Torres. Count is even 2-2.
He's missed 2 curveballs in this sequence. Let's see if he goes up, triples up on it.
One out, one on. Red Sox 4 runs, 7 hits. Yankees no runs, 3 hits. 2-2 pitch. And he tried it again. Tried the off-speed pitch. A check swing. Appealed at first. And the umpire fielding Culbreth says he didn't go. If there is a Game 5 on Thursday, Culbreth would be the home plate umpire. Red Sox hoping that doesn't happen. Now the Yankee Stadium crowd getting louder as they have woken up. A full count to Gleyber Torres, 3-2. With Brett Gardner on deck. Porcello comes set. Kicks. And the pitch slowly rolled down the third base side. Swinging bunt. And that's going to be a base hit. Nothing Eduardo Nunez could do. He was hoping it would kick foul, but it stayed fair. And a swinging bunt for Gleyber Torres. And advancing on the play was Sanchez from second to third. So the Yankees now with 2 on and 1 out for Gardner. Gardner, a real tough guy to double up.
Very little space between the grass and the foul line here. And that was fair by a good 9 inches.
Dana Lavangi will come out and have a word now with Porcello in the infield. As Gardner comes up with Aaron Hicks on deck. Now you want entertainment designed just for you? Then check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. 1 out and 2 on for the Yankees. First Yankee threat of the game. And Gardner, the number 9 hitter, is 0 for 2. He grounded out to Kinsler at second in the 3rd inning. Red Sox now with action in the bullpen. Right-hander Matt Barnes loosening up. 4-0 Red Sox. Yankee half of the 5th. Runners lead first and third. Gardner rips this one foul past first base. 4 strike 1. 0-1 to Gardner. Gardner hit .236 during the regular season. Going to have 12 home runs, 45 runs batted in. And he's one of 5 players that was actually drafted by the Yankees to have at least 1,000 hits with the team. Thurman Munson, Don Mattingly, Derek Jeter, Jorge Posada, the other 4. 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to left field. Sanchez will tag. Underneath it, Benintendi makes the catch. Sanchez going home. The throw goes into second to keep the force play in order. And the Yankees get on the board on a sacrifice fly by Brett Gardner. It is 4-1. Torres stuck at first base, and now Aaron Hicks, who is 0 for 2, is up. So tonight, Aaron Boone electing to keep a right-handed hitter, Andrew McCutchen, on the bench, and put Aaron Hicks back out there with the season on the line. Talked to McCutchen about that before the game. He said, hey, that's the way it is here in New York. Because they got a lot of guys here. But he understood why. Red Sox shifted to the right for Hicks, batting left-handed. Swinging and missing over the top of an off-speed pitch.
Very good curve right there. On more to it this inning.
No balls and 1 strike. 1 run is in. 4-1. Red Sox lead. Red Sox have Jackie Bradley Jr., Christian Vasquez, and Mookie Betts due up in the 6th inning. 2 out, runner aboard is Gleyber Torres. Short lead at first for him, held on by Pierce. And this ball is drilled to the right field corner, and it goes foul. Oh, a low line drive, had home run distance, but it hooked. And that's a long and loud strike, and it's 0-2.
They really want to get him here and have Judge lead off the next inning.
And you don't want Judge coming up with men on. especially since he would represent the tying run. Left side of the infield pretty well open as Nunez is playing a deep short right now. Bogarts over on the right side of second. And a few feet on the outfield grass and toward the line, playing Hicks to pull is Kinsler. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Rick came right after him. Well, Rick trying the elevated fastball. Aaron Hicks has been battling a hamstring strain, but he was okay to play and available. They did not want to replace him after game 1 on the roster because they would have lost him in the ALCS had they advanced. And now he's back in here in game 4. Porcello's 0-2 offering to Hicks. Check swing, and it goes over to the third base side. The ball was, it's called a non-swinging foul ball there.
Hicks 4 for 34 against Rick with 2 homers. They made solid contact in the first inning.
Porcello with the ball back in his hand, now towing the first base side of the rubber. Hicks, the switch hitter, batting left. Now digs in, taps home plate with the end of the bat. Holds it out in front of him and then brings it back behind his head, awaiting the 0-2 pitch. Porcello stretched, delivers home, breaking ball, tried to come into the back door and missed. He didn't miss by a lot, but it was outside just enough. And Vasquez with a subtle move to try to frame it over the outside corner, but Angel Hernandez wasn't buying it. One on, 2 down, 1 in this inning for New York. Aaron Hicks with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Porcello deals home. And that one just low. Rick thought he had him with one at the knees.
Looked pretty good.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks. Hicks at 248 during the regular season. He had 27 home runs. Ranked 3rd among switch hitters in Major League Baseball in home runs. He swings and he bounces one foul just beyond the Yankee dugout on the first base side.
23 pitches this inning for Rick.
And Hicks making him work here. Rick would really like to retire him and go have a seat. Two balls, 2 strikes. Porcello this year against the Yankees in 4 starts prior to tonight, 2-0. A 2.31 ERA. Torres off first, 2-2 pitch. And Hicks backs up now. The count's full and Torres will run. Well, Rick had him 0-2. Now the count is full and Aaron Judge is lurking on deck. Steve Pearce will hold the runner just to get him a shorter start. Hicks steps back in the box, pounds home plate with the barrel of the bat. 3-2 the count. Porcello has his sign. Here comes the payoff pitch. Runner goes. Ball is hit in the air to shallow right field. Backing up is the second baseman Kinsler. He settles under it. And the drama is over for now as the Red Sox get a pop fly off the bat of Hicks to end it. But the Yankees do get a run on 2 hits. They leave a man. And after 5 full, heading to the 6th. It's the Red Sox 4, Yankees 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at MB Tractor in Plastow, Tilton, or Conway, New Hampshire. mbtractor.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Yankees sent in David Robertson from the bullpen. Right-hander now takes over for Zach Britton. Red Sox up 4-1 as we start the 6th inning. Jackie Bradley Jr. will lead off. Then Christian Vasquez, then Mookie Betts to face David Robertson. And another very solid regular season for the Yankees. Becomes the third pitcher used, but he's been up twice and has had a couple of long heat-up sessions in the bullpen tonight. So he's obviously loose and ready to go, but he's throwing a lot of pitches out in the pen. And here is Jackie, who is 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out swinging in the second and then bounced out to Luke Voigt at first base in the third inning.
Robertson used to throw extremely hard. Now he's in the lower 90s, but he's a breaking ball pitcher and gets a lot of Ks anyway.
This is his third postseason appearance. Jackie fouls this pitch off to the left and out of play. 0-1. Well, Zach Britton is done for the evening. Second pitcher used by Aaron Boone tonight. 0-1 to Jackie. Looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Britton ends up going 2 innings. Gives up an earned run on 2 hits. Didn't walk anybody and ended up striking out 3. Pitch to JBJ. Swings, hits a ground ball left side. Charging is Walker. Only infielder on that side of the infield. He makes the play. And Bradley is out 5-3. 1 gone here in the 6th. And right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like select varieties of Nabisco Oreos, Thin Bites, or premium crackers for only $1.99 each when you buy 3. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Christian Vasquez takes a breaking ball outside, ball 1. Christian is 1 for 1 with a home run, a solo homer in the 4th inning. He walked his first time to the plate in the 2nd.
Barnes is still loosening.
You got to wonder if that's going to mean that's it for Rick.
He did have a chat with Alex Cora during the break, but he's still in the dugout with a towel around his shoulders.
1-1 now as Sanchez sets an outside target. Target was missed, but it was a strike. It was over the heart of the plate. And Robertson gets ahead of Vasquez, 1-2. Red Sox with a 3-run lead here in the 6th. 4-1. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Blocked by Sanchez. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Robertson allowed 7 home runs in the regular season.
And look where Aaron Hicks is playing Vasquez. He's in the right center field gap. 2-2. Strike 3 called on a pitch that looked well outside. But he is out. And Robertson picks up his first strikeout. 2 gone for the Red Sox now in the 6th inning. We're approaching the 99th pitch thrown to a Boston batter. Glenn Barksdale is the qualifier for tonight's Cumberland Farms 99th pitch giveaway. If Boston hits a grand slam off the 99th pitch they face, Glenn would win $99,999. A home run nets him $999. Mookie Betts takes a strike. So good luck to Glenn here. See if he can get a home run on the 99th pitch. Twice this year the Red Sox have done it. 0-1. Mookie hits this ball foul right side now to play, and it's 0-2.
Third time in 4 at-bats, Mookie's been behind 0-2.
Yeah. Benintendi on deck. Gleyber Torres playing up the middle for Mookie. Outfield straight up, too. 0-2 from Robertson is high. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Mookie. Mookie grounded to short in the first, flied to right in the second, struck out swinging in the fourth. Looking to get something going here in the postseason. The 1-2 now from the right-hander Robertson. And Mookie with a rough swing. He's had a couple of tough at-bats here tonight. He strikes out again, and David Robertson out of the Yankee pen gives him a little bit of gas and retires the side in order, striking out 2. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Red Sox 4, Yankees 1. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
As we go to the Yankee half of the 6th inning, Rick Porcello has come out of the ballgame. His night is done after 5 and 65 pitches. Alex Cora has gone to the bullpen, and Matt Barnes comes in. And Barnes, hard-throwing right-hander, will face Aaron Judge, Didi Gregorius, and Giancarlo Stanton. Judge making his way to the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in afternoon drive. Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. 2 to 6. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
So it is Matt Barnes' time as he will look to get some high velocity heat in on Aaron Judge here. Well, Barnes set to go. His first pitch of the ball game to Aaron Judge. And it is inside, but it's a ball. Well, Barnes went 6-4 after 62 regular season appearances, a 3.65 earned run average. And he comes set, ready to deliver the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. And Judge looks at it low, and it's 2-0. Barnes allowed one of his two inherited runners to score in the 7th inning in Friday night's Game 1. It was a win over the Yankees, a game where the Red Sox just held on.
Well, so after only 65 pitches, they did hit some shots, though, in the 5th inning.
So the heart of the Yankee order is up this inning in the 6th. Barnes behind on Judge, 2-0. He delivers one in there for a strike taken.
Well, the bullpen will have to get 12 outs.
Well, again, they've got some arms out there to do it. Chris Sale has been lobbying to be used out of the bullpen, and David Price as well. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He fired one right past him. In fact, Alex was telling me yesterday that David Price just walked in his office yesterday and said, "I'm going out to the bullpen." And Alex said, "Okay. It's all right." So they do have some extra arms should they need them to cover these final 12 outs. 2-ball, 2-strike pitch now to Judge from Matt Barnes. And it is in the dirt, blocked by Vasquez. That fills the count at 3-2. A 3-run ball game, bottom of the 6th inning at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox lead it 4-1. If you have a seatbelt, you might want to tighten it a notch. Could end up being that kind of game again, maybe a nail biter, but the Red Sox hanging on to a 3-run lead right now. The payoff pitch from Barnes to Judge. Swung on, fouled straight back to the screen. Judge was on that pitch, but just got underneath it.
97 up and in. Certainly don't want to see a leadoff walk here. He leads to trouble.
Matt Barnes had career best this year at strikeouts, 96 in the regular season. Lowest opponent average against him in his career, 204. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Judge. Barnes fires home. Swung on a ground ball toward the middle. Bogaerts gets a glove down, spins, throws. He got him. Good play by Xander. And there's 1 out for the Yankees in the bottom of the 6th inning. Didi Gregorius coming up. Take a look at the league leaders, brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing.
I think the thinking here on part of Alex and Dana Levangie, get the power pitcher in against the big power bats.
Yeah, they have noticed that the Yankees have had a little trouble with velocity, catching up to a lot of it, as Gregorius bounces one foul. But we look at the league leaders, and Aaron Judge among them with 3 postseason home runs already. Didi Gregorius hitting 200 in the postseason. He had the Yankees' first double of the postseason.
He's 3 for 8 against Barnes.
Nunez even with a bag, but off the line at third. Playing near the bag at second is the shortstop Bogaerts. Gregorius, left-handed batter, takes up high, and it's 1-1. Jackie Bradley Jr. straight up in center. He's lined up with second base. The pitcher's mound at home plate. Gregorius had 27 regular season home runs. Barnes' pitch is a strike called, 97 miles an hour, right at the kneecaps. That's one of the lower strikes that Hernandez has called here tonight. Nunez now with 2 strikes on Gregorius, backs up a little bit. He's still off the line and playing deep in the hole on the left side of the infield. 1-2 pitch. That's up and away, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Red Sox up 4-1. Yankees batting in their half of the 6th inning. Matt Barnes, second pitcher used by Alex Cora tonight. Took Porcello a good start. 2-2 pitch. And this one is hit in the air straight above the pitcher's mound, and over to get it is Eduardo Nunez. He had to climb up the third base slope of the mound to do it. But Gregorius is out, and Barnes has retired the first 2 Yankee hitters in the bottom of the 6th. And the man coming up now is no slouch. This is Giancarlo Stanton, a designated hitter, who's grounded out twice, once to Nunez at third and once to Kinsler in the shift.
I wonder if somebody's going to have to go more than 1 inning tonight. Whether it's Kimbrel, Barnes, Kelly, Brazier.
Barnes ready to face Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch to him. Just missed off the outside edge. Tried the curveball at 87. That's a good point. I mean, if Barnes gets him in order here, gets through the teeth of the order, maybe he starts again with Luke Voigt, another right-handed bat in the 7th. 1-0 pitch. And Stanton grounds it to the left side. One good hop for Bogart. Sets his feet. Strong throw to first. Got him. It's a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th. As Matt Barnes retires the Yankees in order. A couple of ground balls and a pop-up. We go to the 7th at Yankee Stadium in Game 4 of the American League Division Series. The score, the Red Sox 4, Yankees 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Y Snack Stadium Nacho Flavored Bravos will knock your taste buds out of the park. Right now, you can win a free case of Stadium Nacho Flavored Bravos courtesy of Y Snacks. Go to Y Snacks Facebook page and enter for your chance to win. Y Snacks contest rules apply.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Sorry I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Well, a very tense ball game here in the Bronx. Red Sox got 3 in the 3rd inning, and then a solo homer from Christian Vasquez leading off the 4th to go up 4-0. Yankees got a run back in the 5th. A double by Sanchez, an infield hit by Torres, and a sac fly by Gardner. So it's 4-1 Red Sox, and David Robertson, who had a 1-2-3 6th inning, about to start the 7th with Benintendi, Pearson, J.D. Martinez due. Robertson struck out 2 of the 3 men he faced in the 6th inning. Benny tonight, grounded at first, was hit by a pitch and scored, sparking a 3-run 3rd inning, then struck out. It was against Britton. And he is not had a hit against Robertson. 0 for 5. Betances starting to get ready. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch down and away. Betances just starting to throw now. And Brazier up in the Red Sox bullpen. Barnes had a 1-2, 3/6. Three infielders on the right side for Andrew. The pitch. And a strike over the inside corner. Got a 92-mile-an-hour sinker in there. 0-2. Red Sox have had 7 hits. The Yankees 4. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 3 pitches and down goes Benny. That was up in his eyes. 3 straight punch-outs for the veteran David Robertson. And here's Steve Pearce. 2 singles. One to center, one to right center. Put runners at first and third in the third. He also scored. Then he grounded out to the shortstop. JD to follow.
Pierce with a couple of hits tonight. The only other time he had a 2-hit game in the postseason, 2014 with the Orioles against the Tigers in Game 1 of the LDS.
Takes a breaking ball, low ball 1 from Robertson.
One of those hits off of Max Scherzer, the other off Joaquin Soria.
4-1 Boston, 1 out, top of the 7th. The pitch. And a slider kicks off the plate and away from Sanchez. Ball 2.
Interesting thing in that game, though, Joe, is that Pierce got a single off of Scherzer. He was trying to stretch it for 2, and he was thrown out by the Tigers' right fielder named J.D. Martinez.
2-0. Breaking pitch in for a strike. Robertson was the setup man for Mariano Rivera when he first came up and took over when Mariano retired. After that, he signed a deal with the White Sox, and the Yankees got him back in a trade. The pitch. That's low. Skips right through the catcher. Now lives in St. Petersburg, but he's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Pitched for the Crimson Tide. Had 9 wins in 17, 8 wins this year for the Yankees, so he's pitched at the right times. 3-1 to Pierce, trying to get on any way he can. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down and away.
We start thinking about the pitching, Joe. You get Brazier up now. He would pitch the 7th, and then the question mark is, what about the 8th?
Is it Kelly? Is it Kimbrel for 2? Because you got to get through the 7th first.
There's a couple of starters who have been lobbying. One of them in particular, Chris Sale, who's been lobbying to pitch.
There's a swing and a drive deep down the left field line, but it's foul. Home run distance.
You know, this would be a throw day for him anyway, but Alex has said he wouldn't use him unless it was a certain circumstance.
No. It's Game 5. He'd be the starter if it get that way.
But just because he says it to the media that he's not going to use him, doesn't mean he won't.
Another 3-2. Swing and a pop-up foul. First base side. This will make the seats, too, beyond the Yankee dugout. 22 pitches for Robertson as Betances seats with a purpose. Yeah, certainly there's a plan in place. Another 3-2 pitch coming to Steve Pearce. Here it is. And he checks and it's low. Did he go? Yes, as the first base umpire. Pearce can't believe it. Fielding Colbert rings him up. That's 4 straight strikeouts for Robertson. And now J.D., who had an infield hit, a sac fly to deep left center, and a grounder to the shortstop. Pearce thought he had ball 4. J.D., 3 for 10 against this pitcher. Is not taking him deep. Yankees will have Voit, Walker, Sanchez do. Big swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Robertson's retired all 5 men he's faced, fanning 4 straight. In the 7th, 2 out, nobody on. Robertson sets, he deals, check swing low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The borderline call on Pierce. Could have gone either way. But Covers said he went around. The 1-1. Low and outside. He reaches. Bogarts would be next. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And a curve over the inside corner, a call strike. JD discusses it with Angel Hernandez. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Red Sox trying to end the series. The pitch bouncing way in front of the plate, so it's 3-2 to JD Martinez. 28 pitches thrown by Robertson. Solo went 5 innings. A run, 4 hits, no walks and a K. 65 pitches. Barnes 1-2-3-6. See what happens in the 7th. 3-2 pitch coming to JD Martinez. Here it is. Swinging a line drive, hook foul, inside breaking ball. He pulls it down the left field line into the stands. So far, Hernandez has not had too many beefs.
No, I mean, the reports that he's got, the evaluations from the teams, both from the Yankees and Red Sox, are that he's a decent balls and strikes guy.
The 3-2. Ball 4, low and away. Well, the Red Sox did a 2-out walk, and here comes Xander. His walk rounded out 1-3 and single up the pitcher's glove. And here comes Aaron Boone, and he wants Betances right here, right now. So Robertson leaves after an inning and 2/3. Betances, who's been lights out of late, will be coming on to pitch here in the top half of the 7th inning. Our pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. We're on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate, a nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
So here's Dellin Betances, who pitched 2 innings in Game 2. Gave up a run on the 2 hits with a strikeout. And Betances also pitched the perfect inning and got a win. He won the wild card game against Oakland, getting out of a bases-loaded situation in the 5th inning. So overall, 4 innings, 1 earned run in this postseason. And he's up there to face Xander Bogaerts. Xander's 1 for 10 against him, 5 Ks. JD at first, 2 down, 7th inning, 4-1 in favor of the Red Sox. And Kinsler on deck. Big 6'8" right-hander from New York City, throws very hard, has a power curveball. Don't call it a slider. It's more of a slurve. Xander getting set to face him here. He deals. And a foul, first base side out of play. Xander had an aggressive swing. Started him out with a breaking ball. I've been to the Hebrew home at Riverdale by River Spring Health, and we've seen the amazing individualized care they've been providing for over 100 years there. Call 800-567-3646. Short lead for JD. The pitch bounces away and goes to the backstop, and into second is JD Martinez with a big turn there. It's a wild pitch. That ball bounced very high in the air. It hit off the front of home plate. Not much Sanchez could do about it. He turned his head, didn't see it, tried to block it. So a hit now might provide a big insurance run.
It looked like he might have slipped a little bit. Betances on his landing spot. Once his lead leg, his left leg, hit the ground in that landing spot, it looked like it moved a little bit, and that caused him to overthrow.
1-1 to Xander Bogaerts, trying to get a runner home from second base here. Notice had 2 RBIs in the series. Strong arm in center and in right. Gardner fairly accurate in left. Decent arm. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Waved at a breaking ball down and away. One-hand wave. And it's a 1-2 count. Xander pawing at the dirt in the batter's box. Sanchez waiting for him. Gets the sign from Sanchez. 1-2 the count. The big right-hander is ready. He delivers. Swing, ground ball, hit to the shortstop. Charging. Gregorius fires in time. And the Red Sox leave a runner in scoring position after 6.5 in the Bronx. Boston 4, New York 1 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is this 7th inning stretch a little painful? Whether it's pain from your last game or an injury from decades ago, Newton Wellesley Sports Medicine will help you find a better way. See what a customized treatment plan can do for you at nwh.org/sportsmed.
Geico presents Unhelpful Home Improvement How-Tos.
Lightning can spark a fire in seconds. So today, I'll show you how to protect your belongings by covering them in a fireproof blanket fort. All you need is a hammer, nails, and 700 fireproof blankets. Upon completion, you'll notice your apartment isn't just fireproof, it's also extremely cozy.
You could try to protect your valuables with a fireproof blanket fort, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Go to geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in the studio with an Xfinity scoreboard update. No other games around Major League Baseball tonight, and this is the last division series that they're waiting to wrap up. And the Red Sox-Yankees winner will meet the Houston Astros. The game times were announced earlier today for the first 2 games of that series. Game 1 will be Saturday night, 8 o'clock. Game 2 Sunday night, a 7 o'clock start time. The Red Sox will be hosting those games, of course, if they're able to polish off the Yankees. In the National League, the series is already set. It begins Friday night in Milwaukee. The champions of the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers, who won 96 games, will welcome the LA Dodgers, who won 92 in the regular season, for an 8:09 first pitch. Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees. Let's get it back to Yankee Stadium now, and to Joe and Tim. Guys?
All right, it'll be a while before the bottom of the 7th begins. We just had the singing of God Bless America, and Ryan Brazier is still making his way in from the bullpen, and Red Sox have not yet taken the field. They lead it 4-1. The fastest sport on skates is coming to Boston. Watch as athletes race down a 2,000-foot ice track, reaching speeds of 50 miles an hour during Red Bull Crashed Ice, February 8th and 9th at Fenway. Tickets now on sale at redbullcrashedice.com. So it's Ryan Brazier making his third outing of this postseason. And Ryan had a rough outing in Game 1, his first postseason game, a third of an inning. A couple of inherited runners scored. He was not charged with a run, gave up a hit and a walk, and then turned it on. In the Game 2, he pitched around an error in one inning, a walk one, and fan 3. So Brazier on to pitch here in the bottom of the 7th inning with the Red Sox leading at 4-1. A review. It was scoreless for the first two. Red Sox left the bases loaded in the first, and a runner in the second. Then in the third, Benintendi was hit by a pitch leading off the inning from Sabathia. Steve Pearce grouped a single to right center. Benny took third. J.D. Martinez got the Red Sox on the board with a sac fly to deep left center field. After Bogarts grounded to the pitcher, Kinsler ripped a double over the head of the leaping left fielder, Brett Gardner, and that made it 2-0, driving in a run. Pierce scoring, and then Nunez lined a single to left, driving home Kinsler to make it 3-0. In the fourth, Zach Britton took over. Christian Vasquez hit it 338 feet into the first row of the right field seats for his first postseason home run, his first ever opposite field homer, to make it 4-0. It stayed that way till the bottom of the 5th, and Rick Porcello gave up a booming double to Gary Sanchez with one out. David Torres did a little roller down the third base line. It stayed fair. It was an infield hit, putting runners at first and third. Gardner hit a sac fly to left to make it 4-1. And that's been it for the scoring. Matt Barnes had a perfect 6th inning, 2 ground outs and a pop-up. Porcello 5 innings, 1 run, 4 hits, no walks, 1 K. And here is Ryan Brazier. This has to be the biggest game of his career to date. Brazier, the great story, emailed the Red Sox for a tryout over the winter after he came back from Japan, where he didn't pitch very much. They signed him 2 months after the tryout. Went to Pawtucket, then got to the big leagues in midseason. He's delivering right here to Luke Voigt, who takes a slider for a strike.
Yeah, this says a lot.
Corner.
Says a lot, Joe, about Brazier and what the Red Sox feel about him, trusting him in this situation. 7th inning of a deciding game in the postseason. He's out there to get 3 big outs.
Voigt has grounded out 5-3 twice tonight. Burley righty fires. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase a slider, foot outside in the dirt. Weak swing. 0-2. Robertson an inning and 2/3. No runs, no hits, a walk, and 4 Ks. Brazier in the regular season, 41 games, 2-0 with a 1.69 ERA. There's 0-2 to Luke Voigt. Here it is. A little bit low. Same pitch. This time he didn't chase it. Real Walker to follow, and then Gary Sanchez.
Last time he faced Sanchez, he told him to get in the box, remember?
Yes, in no uncertain terms.
Yeah, language we can't repeat, but it was certainly hurt him. On the next pitch, he struck him out.
1-2. Here it is. Little high with a fastball. That was 96. This one made 100 a couple of times this year. Mostly sitting at 96 to 98. Slider, a big out pitch for him. Brazier, 31 years old. Only big league experience prior to this year. 7 games with the Angels in 2013. After that, Tommy John, a couple of releases, and a trip to Japan. 2-2 to big Luke Voigt. 4-1 Red Sox. 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul to the screen. Voigt, a St. Louis native, traded by his hometown Cardinals to the Yankees in midseason.
There's really nowhere for him to go at first base with the Cardinals. He was blocked at that position, so they made a move. The Yankees saw it. Been a big part of their ball club since he got here.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. The 6th pitch of the at-bat here. Here it is. Swinging a foul to the screen. Frazier won the Lou Gorman Award given to the Red Sox minor league player who has demonstrated dedication and perseverance in overcoming obstacles while working his way to the big leagues. And for one of the greatest gentlemen the Red Sox have ever had in their front office, James Lou Gorman. Almost hit 171 against Frazier in the big leagues this year. Another 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Swinging a pop fly right field toward the line. Mookie going over, has the room at the edge of the track, and he makes the catch in fair ground. Probably about 15 feet in front of the 314-foot marker.
Yeah, not an easy play, especially if you're a visiting right fielder. You got to go into the gauntlet of the fans over there in the corner, you know, who are yelling all kinds of things at you. And Mookie, great concentration all the way to the side wall and making that catch to retire Luke Voigt.
1 down for the longtime Pirate, Neil Walker. Lined a single to right and lined a bullet to center, so he's hit the ball hard twice tonight. It was only 3 for 34 in his postseason career. Switch hitter from the left side playing a third base tonight with a shift on. And he swings and rips one down the right field line. Foul. That was hammered. Well, he's been right on pitches tonight.
Well, third base was the first position he played after the Pirates had converted him from catcher. He was drafted out of high school in the first round as a switch-hitting catcher. And he had played third base through the minor leagues, and they got to a situation when he was just about big league ready. They had a huge hole at second base, so they called one of the best second basemen in that franchise's history, Bill Mazeroski, and had him tutor him.
The pitch popped up left side, but foul. This will make the seats beyond the Red Sox dugout.
So here you're talking about a kid who was born and raised in Pittsburgh, learning the position of second base from Bill Mazeroski.
Father pitched for the Pirates and the Braves.
The Expos. Father Tom.
So it's 0-2 to Neil Walker. He was almost released a couple of times during the season, but the Yankees were glad they hung on to him because he had some big hits in the second half. Frazier to the set. Here it comes. Check swing, and it's low. Slider down and in. And Vasquez visits the mound. Second mound visit for the Red Sox.
And one of the stories about Neil Walker's dad, Tom, is that when he was a player playing winter ball for Roberto Clemente in Latin America one New Year's Eve, his dad, Tom, helped load that plane that was bound for Nicaragua with Clemente on it. And they said
was he was going to
wanted to go with
on
him.
The flight.
Yep, wanted to go with him, and Clemente said, "No, you guys stay here and enjoy New Year's Eve. I'll see you tomorrow." And he never saw them again.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good fastball down and away. So Ryan Brazier with a strikeout. And here comes Sanchez, who scored the only Yankee run. He grounded to short. He ripped a long double. It took one hop off the track into the Red Sox bullpen. Porcello in the 5th. After Brazier barked at him to get back in the box in game 2, struck him out. If he reaches, Torres would be next. 2 out, Last of the seventh. Nobody on. 4-1 Red Sox. They've out-hit the Yankees 7-4. Frazier, the third Red Sox pitcher. Early righty fires. Swing and a pop foul. First base side, out of play.
Sanchez got in the box without any hesitation.
This time he did. Maybe he listened. Frazier signed with the Angels back in 2007. 6th-round pick out of Wichita Falls, Texas. He still lives. 6 feet, 225. The 0-1 of the Yankee catcher. Pop foul over the screen and out of play. The Red Sox 8th, Kinsler, Nunez, and Bradley do against Dellin Betances. Temperature was 72 at game time. On the humid side, but no threat of rain. Comfortable. No action in either pen at the moment. Frazier setting. Long pause, the 0-2. Swing and a pop-up, first base side. It's playable for Kinsler, calling off Pierce, and Kinsler grabs it. A 1-2-3 inning. Frazier with a perfect 7th. We go to the 8th. Boston 4 and New York 1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center everyday amazing health professional of the game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center everyday amazing health professional of the game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit fwweb.com.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Back to Red Sox, Yankees on 93.7 WEEI.
We go to the 8th inning. Red Sox leading the Yankees 4-1. They need 6 outs. Keep the lead and win this divisional series. And guess who was warming in the Red Sox bullpen? Yes, indeed, number 41, Chris Sale. He pitched relief once for the Red Sox. That was in Game 4 last year in the division series against Houston. And he suffered the loss in that one. Remember, he came up as a reliever with the White Sox. But his last regular season appearance out of the bullpen was back in 2012, one game, pitched 58 years out of the bullpen, 58 games out of the bullpen in 2011 for Chicago. But Red Sox would like to make it more comfortable for Chris as Kinsler steps up here. He fly deep to left with the bases loaded in the first, ripped an RBI double over Gardner's head in the third and left, and struck out his next time up. Betances delivers, and he gets a strike in there.
You know, it's like we talked about before, Joe. Like, even though Alex Cora told the press today that it'd have to be a certain perfect situation for him to pitch, and that the likelihood is that he wouldn't, it doesn't mean that during the game he's not going to use him.
That's a perfect situation. The pitch. And a breaking ball low, 1-1, 3-run lead. Red Sox would like to make it better than that. But
the Red Sox are going for the kill shot now, and that's what they've got to do.
Betances with a 1-1 count. Levering and Kinsler takes a strike, a slider. 1-2. He got the last out in the 7th inning, but did throw a wild pitch. And the 1-2. Swing foul down the right field line, out of play. Betances wears number 68. Back to the Yankee pinstripe. He is closed when Chapman's not available. Had some wild streaks in the past. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got a fastball by him. This is the fans for the second time tonight. That's the 7th time in the series. But he did have a big double earlier. Here's Eddie Nunez, who flied to right, ripped an RBI single to left, and lined to right. $49,641, a sellout. Yankees in the bottom of the 8th have Torres, Gardner, and Hicks due. If anyone reaches, Judge. The pitch. Check swing, breaking ball, strike. That was a call strike. So 1 man out. Nobody on. Red Sox have had just 2 hits since the homer by Vasquez. That's up and in. Actually, just 1 hit in the walk since then. Infield hit by Bogarts in the 5th. And then the walk to JD in the 7th. 3 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th. Yankees 1 in the 5th. That's been it. 1-1 to Nooney, and he swings and rips one down the left field line. Hooking, fair ball, bouncing on one hop off the wall. Eddie on his way to second base. Going to be close. He dives, and he's safe with a double. Oh, he lined a shot that hit on the track and bounced by the 318-foot marker. And he gets into second base for Jackie Bradley Jr.
And as he got around first base, Joe, about halfway to second, he realized that ball was coming in. He shifted into 5th gear and had a long head-first slide that just beat the throw.
So a 2-bagger for Nunez, who has 2 hits. Jackie struck out, grounded out 3 unassisted, and grounded out 5-3. Here's the pitch. And he swings it, misses at a curve under his hand. Strike 1. Ringing double for Nunez, who's hit the ball hard 3 times tonight. Alan Betances with the 0-1 pitch. And he swings it, doesn't get a breaking ball. Christian Vasquez on deck. Boy, another run would really feel big here. Jackie behind 0-2. Looking for his first hit ever off Betances. A little pop fly single would help. The pitch. Instead, he bluffs back to second base. Nothing doing. Jackie 0 for 11 against Betances. 0-2. Swinging at a little dribbler foul by the Yankee dugout on the first base side. That ball didn't hook much that Eddie hit. Like it first left the bat. Might go foul, but it stayed straight. Hit on the track. This will be the 16th pitch for Betances, who's had pretty good command. 12 strikes. Another 0-2. Swinging a foul line, third base side out of play as he works on the inside with a high heater at 99.
And that run at second base so important now.
It's a 3-run Red Sox lead. They'd love to pad it right here. Betances going out. Actually, Sanchez going out to meet Betances. First Yankee mound visit. Sanchez used to lead the league in mound visits. before the rule.
You know, Yankees ran out of mound visits in last night's game.
Let's see why. They gave up 16 runs. The MLB At Bat app brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Catch features like live radio broadcast, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, and more. Download MLB At Bat today. Just back behind the plate. One out. Martin Nunez at second base. Another 0-2 pitch to Jackie. Here it comes. And he swings and grounds it right side. Bobbled by Voit. Gets away, and everybody's safe. Over to third goes Nunez. Voit made an error. It was near the line. He tried to backhand it. Clanked off his glove. That'll be an E3. Yankee defense can be problematic, especially at first and third. And now Christian Vasquez in an RBI situation. Christian has walked, homered into the right field seats, and struck out looking. And this is where you think about the pitch in the dirt.
Exactly, and it's possible, especially with the combination that's out there right now, Betances and Sanchez. We already saw Betances snap hook one when the landing spot was kind of soft and his front leg gave a little bit. These are all the things you got to look for when you're the runner at third base.
Another mound visit. And Alex Cora coming out there, pointing toward the mound. I think he wants to make sure it counts as a visit. Should. The infield will be coming in at first and third, halfway at second and short. Strong arms in right and in center. Good base runner at third, and Eduardo Nunez. Jackie, you can run at first. But Jackie might even go here. Stay out of a double play situation. Mookie on deck. Betances is ready. Jackie bluffs. And a call strike on a breaking ball.
Yeah, this would be a guy Jackie could run on here. He's got a slower delivery to the plate. 6'8" 8-inch frame. Takes him just a little bit longer to get the ball there.
Betances, of course, thinking strikeout. 0-1 to Christian. Jackie on deck. The pitch. Runner goes. Swinging a foul. Slash right side out of play. Mookie on deck as Jackie had that base stolen. But now it's 0-2.
And Christian inside outing it to the right side, trying to go the other way. Does a good job hitting the ball to the right side, trying to hit behind the runner. Not only get Nunez home, but get Jackie to third. That was his intent.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nunez at third. Jackie Bradley at first. Vasquez trying to protect the plate here. Betances is ready. He delivers. Runner goes. It's inside. Stolen base. Dropped by Sanchez anyway. Makes the Red Sox 22 of 23 this season in steals against the Yankees. So that takes away the grounded into double play possibility. The infield will come in all the way around the horn now at the edge of the grass. Contact essential for Christian Vasquez, who has a 1-2 count. Betances started and stopped. Time granted as Christian backed out. Just choking up on the bat a little bit. Betances gets the sign from Sanchez. And now Christian backs out again. Betances is taking a long time to deliver. Good base runners on. Nunez at third and Jackie at second. 1 out in the 8th. 1-2 to Vasquez. Betances started, stopped, then out again goes Gary Sanchez. So this will be his 3rd mound visit. The last 2 hitters.
He wants to be sure that he has the right set of signs and that they're both on the same page. He's had a history of being crossed up, sometimes because he puts down a sign and might have been from the last series. Just thinking fastball and a breaking ball comes, or vice versa.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners lead at second and third. He's ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Oh, he tied him up inside. He threw a hard breaking ball, so there's a huge strikeout. So it's up to Mookie. This feels so critical in this situation. He gets something. Mookie's had a tough night. Grounded out 6-3, fly to right, and then struck out twice. And Christian had a very defensive swing at a breaking ball that really moved. And they're going to walk Mookie, or are they? What are they going to do? Yes, they are. They're going to go to Benintendi. So they'll go to a left-hand batter rather than face Mookie.
Well, last time Benintendi had the bases loaded was in the fourth inning last night, and he cleared him with a double.
Benny, a regular season play, 1 for 5 with 2 walks against Betances. So the bases are loaded, sets up a force at any base, but no margin for error. Tonight he's grounded to the pitcher, hit by a pitch, struck out twice. Here's the pitch, and he takes a strike. Started him out with a breaking ball. Nunez at third, Bradley at second. Mookie at first, 2 down in the 8th. 0-1 to Andrew. And he takes a strike over the inside corner, a hard slider. All right, Betances has not been wild. That's so big for him. He's thrown 19 pitches and only 4 balls. Oh, 2 to Benny. This will be his 24th pitch of the game. And he's trying to distract the pitch. Swing, ground ball, hook foul. Threw him a low breaking ball, and he had a defensive swing to spoil it.
I mean, Nunez was charging halfway down the third baseline to get into Betances' line of vision. Walker playing deep and way off the line, so Nunez can get off at least as far as Walker is, and it was about halfway down the baseline before he stopped.
Shortstop is just to the left of second base, but on the left side. 3 on, 2 out, 0-2 to Andrew. Betances ready, and now he steps off. And he asks for Sanchez to run through the signs again. Chris Sale ready for the last of the 8th. Torres, Gardner, Hicks do. Here's the set. The 0-2. He called him out. A late call by Angel Hernandez. He didn't call it instantly, and Angel can't believe it, and he's jawing with Angel Hernandez, but the side is retired. I mean, that was like an afterthought. The Red Sox leave him loaded. Critical strikeout there. 2 critical strikeouts. The borderline pitch. Hernandez walks up the first base line as Alex went out to try to save Benintendi, which he did, and Hernandez walked away. So the Red Sox leave them loaded for the second time tonight. Chris Sale coming on after 7.5, 4-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for an October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Friday, October 11th, find great deals like value packs of USDA sirloin steak tips for only $5.99 per pound. Select varieties of family-size Lay's potato chips for $1.99 each. Limit 4 per customer. And select varieties of Nabisco Oreos, Thin Bites, or premium crackers for only $1.99 each when you buy 3. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
The Red Sox have now left 10 men. Twice left the bases loaded. They hope this doesn't come back to haunt them. As Benintendi was called out on an 0-2 pitch on a delayed call by Angel Hernandez. It was a borderline pitch, maybe slightly outside. But as the way it was called, it was so unusual.
Yeah, it was a late strike call, and that's what accentuates it, and it raises eyebrows. But, I mean, that one could have gone either way. 2 strikes. Certainly you got to be protecting the plate if you're Benintendi, but he contended to Angel Hernandez that wasn't a strike. He repeated to him over and over again that wasn't a strike before he left and went back to the dugout.
All right, Chris Sale on to pitch. His first relief appearance since Game 4 of the ALDS last year against Houston. And he had a good start and then suffered the loss. And they have Torres. Now McCutcheon's come out on deck to hit for Gardner, and after that Hicks. Frazier, perfect 7th inning. Red Sox bullpen has retired all 6 men they faced. Sale, the winner in Game 1. Discharged with 2 runs on 5 hits, though both men scored after he had left the game. He went 5 1/3, walked 2, fanned 8. Gleyber Torres, line deep to left, and then had an infield hit to third. Sale in relief, kicks and delivers, and he starts him with a strike. 87-mile-an-hour pitch for a high slider. 4-1 Red Sox, bottom of the 8th. Torres leading off. Still pitching in the shirt sleeves as always. Delivers home. Inside. His last regular season relief appearance back in 2012. He's 1-1 with Gleyber Torres. Yankees have had only 4 hits, but they've been threatening. Here's the pitch. And a backdoor slider just misses. 2-1 to the rookie. What a tense ball game this has been. Torres had a hit off Chris. Pitch. Swinging a high fly, right center field. Jackie going over. Mookie back to on the track. And Jackie makes the catch for the out. Had about 5 feet to go to the Yankee bullpen out by the bleachers. So the leadoff man retired. And now here's McCutcheon to hit for Gardner, who drove in the only Yankee run with a sac fly in the 5th after grounding to second his first time up. McCutcheon was 0 for 3 with a strikeout against Chris in Game 1. Chapman warming for New York. Hicks on deck. Right-hand batter against the left-hand pitcher. Here's the pitch. And he gets a slider in there for a strike. Well, that was a sinking fastball, actually. Had a little cut to it at 95. McCutcheon took it. 0-1. Sale delivers. Here's the slider, missing low and inside. McCutcheon in this postseason is 2 for 17 with 1 RBI, a wall ball double at Fenway. Sale gets the sign, rocks and deals. Swing and a miss, change up away. Had a weak wave at that. It was 88.
He's throwing everything out there. He's only thrown 1 fastball. That was 94, but change-ups, sliders. Well, 1 sinker, and that was close to 96, 95.7. That's been his highest velocity so far.
The 1-2 pitch. Slider low and inside. Hicks on deck, and if anyone reaches, Aaron Judge. You have to go through Judge and Stanton again. They've been quiet tonight, but always dangerous. 2-2 to the pinch hitter. Sale rocks. He kicks. He deals. Inside. Jackknife out of the way of a 96-mile-an-hour heater. Just wanted this spot. He has it.
He's going to have to get a strike in here on McCutcheon. You can't allow any free base runners at this stage of the game.
The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball top to third. Nunez gloves, fires in time. Pierce had to stretch to hold his foot on the bag. 2 men down. He hit it softly. And here is Hicks. He hit a fly ball to deep center. Pop to third. Pop to second. We take 10 seconds on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston sports station for over 25 years. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
So Aaron Hicks in the batter's box. So for 1-for-1 with a single and a walk-off, Chris, in game 1. Switch hitter batting on the right side for the first time tonight. The pitch. And a slider in there for a strike. He's thrown 10 pitches, 11 pitches now, 6 strikes. Kimbrell will be ready for the ninth. He's warming now. Ready for later this inning if needed. The 0-1 pitch coming to Aaron Hicks. Here it is. And he swings and misses at a changeup. A really weak swing there. He was fooled completely.
He was looking for something more firm than that. And Chris, with a good pitch selection there, working with Vasquez. 85, 86 mile an hour changeup.
Red Sox pitching has retired the last 10 Yankees, starting with a sac fly hit by Gardner. 0-2. Sale kicks, deals. Check, swing, strike. He got the slider in there. A 1-2-3 8th inning for Chris Sale. And the Red Sox are 3 outs away from moving on to the American League Championship Series after 8. It's Boston 4 and New York 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer, but what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit fwweb.com.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
We go to the 9th inning of the 4th game of the American League Division Series. Red Sox with a 4-1 lead, and Aroldis Chapman has emerged from the Yankee bullpen. And he will pitch against Steve Pearce, J.D. Martinez, and Xander Bogaerts, the 3-4-5 hitters for the Red Sox. And then Craig Kimbrell, who was warming up while Sale was pitching, is expected to come on for the 9th, but Chris Sale comes on with a 1-2-3 bottom of the 8th inning. Sale had not had a relief appearance non-postseason. Of course, he did pitch last year in Game 4 of the Division Series against the Astros, but prior to that, it was May 8th, 2012 against the Indians. So it's been a while. He doesn't come out of the bullpen very often, but he came out very effectively, striking out Aaron Hicks. And we move on to the 9th inning as Chapman, hard throwing lefty, facing Steve Pearce. First pitch is there for a strike. Good pitch by Chapman to start things off here against Steve Pearce, who has 2 hits tonight and a run scored, 2 singles. He's 2 for 4. Field shifted 3 to the left, with Gleyber Torres playing more toward the middle. 0-1. And this one shot to right but foul. That'll make the second deck.
What has really been huge for the Red Sox tonight, they have not walked the Yankee batter.
Not walked him. Kept him in the yard. That's the key to beating the Yankees, too. Chris Sale in the Red Sox dugout still pacing around. Chapman's 0-2 pitch now to Pearce. Swung on and hit in the air to right field. It'll be playable for Judge. He backs up a couple of steps in front of the warning track, in front of the scoreboard in right center. He makes the catch. 1 out for the Red Sox in the 9th inning. The Red Sox will jet back to Boston right after this game tonight. They're hoping for a champagne celebration in the clubhouse, and we'll have some interviews downstairs post game. Hope you stay with us for those if the score holds up. Chapman now faces J.D. Martinez with 1 out on the Red Sox 9th. First ball swinging, 2 hops to Gregorius. Shortstop fires on to first, and they're 2 down fast. Well, Kimbrel gets back up. He stopped throwing for a little bit, but now throwing again, so we fully expect to see him in the bottom of the 9th to try to close this game out. Xander Bogaerts the batter.
They'll have Judge, Gregorius, and Stanton. If anyone reaches, Voit.
The last 4 pitches for Chapman, 99.9, 100, 100.9, and the last pitch, 101.1. So he's reaching back, realizing that the Yankees season is on the line right now. The Red Sox can eliminate him here in their own front yard. 2 outs, top of the 9th inning, 4-1 Red Sox. Chapman out of the stretch, pitching to the right-handed hitting Bogaerts, and he drops a strike in on him. Bogaerts 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. He singled back in the 5th. Outfield a couple of steps toward right center. Gap in left center field for Xander. Xander looking out at Chapman. Here's the pitch. And it's high and outside. Xander hitting .313 in the postseason. 1 home run. 2 runs batted in. Again, it'll be Kimbrel to face Aaron Judge, Didi Gregorius, and Giancarlo Stanton. And those 3 hitters will stand between the Red Sox and the division series. But the Red Sox using their best back-end reliever in Craig Kimbrel. 1-1 pitch from Chapman to Bogaerts. That's high for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Red Sox split the first 2 games at Fenway. They won last night going away, a very one-sided game, 16-1. Largest playoff losing deficit for the Yankees in their history. They've been to the postseason as a franchise 52 times. That was their worst loss ever. The 2-1. Bogaerts waves and misses at a heavy fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. But the Red Sox need to get 3 outs. And then they can celebrate on this Tuesday night in the Bronx. Two and 2 is the count to Bogaerts. Xander readies himself at the plate. Big left-hander Chapman with the high set. Pause, now the kick and the 2-2, and it's low. Skips away from Sanchez. Count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ian Kinsler hoping to get a chance. He's on deck waiting. But Chapman's had pretty good heat tonight. The sliders in the upper 80s. That last pitch registered at 102.5 miles an hour. How about that? You don't see that every night out of Aroldis Chapman anymore.
Throwing more fastballs. He was getting slider happy for a while.
Yeah. Full count, 2 down, bases clear. The 3-2 pitch from Chapman is there. Strike 3 call. Well, Bogaerts is out looking. Red Sox 3 up, 3 down. It's Craig Kimbrell time as he comes on to try to close out the division series and end the Yankees season. 3 outs to get. Aaron Judge leads off for New York after 8.5 innings. It's the Red Sox 4 and the Yankees 1. This is Game 4 of the American League Division Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more. Like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
Looking for great food for game time or anytime? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Super Birds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox have Craig Kimbrell out there to face Aaron Judge. They hang on to get the Houston Astros in Game 1 Saturday night at Fenway Park, the American League Championship Series. But 3 big outs still to get. Major League Baseball announcing their start times for Games 1 and 2. 8:09 p.m. Saturday night for Game 1 of the ALCS. Game 2 would be Sunday night, 7:09. With Joe Castiglione, Tim Neverett here in New York. Regardless of what happens here, final time will be in New York this season. As Aaron Judge is 0 for 3 tonight, 2 for 7 against Kimbrell. He hit a 9th inning home run against Kimbrell in Game 1 of this series at Fenway.
Came on a curveball, which is very rare for Craig to give up a hit on a curve.
Kimbrell struck out the next 3 right after. He starts him off with a breaking ball inside, ball 1. Kimbrell had 42 saves and 47 opportunities in the regular season. Struck out 96 over 62 1/3 innings of work. 1 ball, no strike pitch to Aaron Judge. And the breaking ball misses low and away, 2-0. Red Sox 4 runs on 8 hits. They had 3 runs in the 3rd, 1 more in the 4th on a Christian Vasquez opposite field home run. Yankees 1 run on 4 hits, scoring on a sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. Kimbrell bent over at the waist, his arm hanging at a right angle. Now he gets the sign. Straightens up. 2-0 pitch to Judge. And ball 3 inside. A very close pitch. Kimbrell wanted it, did not get it.
Now again, no walks by the Red Sox staff tonight. They start the 9th inning with a leadoff walk.
This point in the game, bottom of the 9th, no free base runners. put the first guy on. The tying run would be in the on-deck circle. 3-0 to Aaron Judge. Kimbrel fires, and he's walked him on 4 pitches. It was inside. First walk of the night by a Red Sox pitcher. And the Yankees still with a pulse. And as
somebody threw a can at Kimbrel in the bullpen as he was leaving. I think they missed him.
Yeah. TBS just showed that on television. I noticed it earlier when they showed it during the commercial break. But yeah, when Kimbrel was leaving the bullpen in left field, a huge beer can just missed him. Somebody threw it from up above at him. So right now the chore is to get an out. Didi Gregorius at the plate. He's 1 for 3. Gregorius doubled in the 4th inning. Struck out back in the 1st and then popped up to 3rd in the 6th. 4-1 Red Sox, bottom of the 9th. 1 on, nobody out. Pitch to Gregorius. Left-handed batter takes the breaking ball strike. It's 0-1 to Gregorius. Kimbrel got a 4-out save in Game 1 on Friday.
He's well rested.
That was his first postseason save for the Red Sox, 2nd of his major league career. Looking for another tonight. The 0-1 pitch to Gregorius. Inside, knocked him down, but didn't hit him. Ball 1-1. Well, last night at this time, this stadium was more than half empty. Tonight, 49,641, of which the vast majority have remained. Some drama building here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox leading by 3 runs, trying to close out the Yankees. Yankees looking to force a 5th and deciding game at Fenway Park. Here's the 1-1. A swing and a miss. A really bad looking swing. Fooled by the breaking ball down and in was Gregorius. And Craig gets ahead 1-2.
Wouldn't have been a strike. Call strike. But he was fooled. He's 2 for 11 against Craig.
Ball in, 2 strikes to Gregorius. Judge a short lead at first base. Craig stretch pitch. Ground ball right side. It's thrown to right field, a base hit. And the Yankees will bring the tying run to the plate in the bottom of the 9th inning in Giancarlo Stanton. And now the Yankee Stadium crowd has woken up.
That was a fastball right down the middle.
1st and 2nd and nobody out. Now high drama in the Bronx. Stanton is 0 for 3 tonight with 3 ground balls.
He struck out against Sale in Game 1.
Stanton is 2 for 12 against Kimbrel.
2 walks, 6 Ks as Stanton Levangie visits the mound. And they've got home run hitters in Stanton, Voigt. After that, Walker.
Well, the Red Sox bullpen had been airtight tonight until right now. Barnes pitched an inning scoreless and hitless. Brazier pitched a scoreless and hitless inning. Chris Sale the same thing as he came on in the 8th to try to shorten the game. But Craig Kimbrel out of the pen walked Aaron Judge to lead off the inning. Gregorius the single to right, 2 on, nobody out. And Giancarlo Stanton, one of the most prolific home run hitters in recent years, at the plate. Well, Kimbrel peeking in for a sign now. As Stanton waits. Kimbrel checks the runners, kicks, comes home. Breaking ball in for a strike. Craig's been in a lot of tight situations before. He's been able to pitch his way out, but He gets a ground ball here. Got a chance to get at least one, maybe two. Luke Voigt on deck. The 0-1 pitch now to Stanton from Kimbrel. Swing and a miss. And a pitch way down and away.
Another breaking ball.
He chased that big curve. And Kimbrel gets ahead of him, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Four runs on 8 hits for Boston. 1 run, 5 hits for the Yankees. Threatening now in the bottom of the 9th. Kimbrel stretch and the 0-2 pitch. A little high, tried to elevate the fastball. It was 98 miles an hour right down the middle, but up out of the strike zone, and Stanton didn't take the bait. And hitting .250 in the postseason so far. Hit .266 during the regular season. 2 on, nobody out, 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, got him. Got him to chase the curveball again. Stanton strikes out. There's 1 out in the 9th. Luke Voigt coming up.
0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts against Craig. But another home run threat.
He has hit home runs to the cheap side of Yankee Stadium against the Red Sox and others. Again, got to keep the ball on the ground here. So Kimbrel with a strikeout after the walk and the base hit. Voigt representing the tying run in the bottom of the 9th. Kimbrel peeks in, has the side. Now comes set. Glove up by his beard. Now the pitch. And it's in the dirt, taken by Voigt, ball 1. Neil Walker is on deck. 7 home runs to right field for Voigt, 4 to center, 4 to left. For a right-handed hitter, he has 7 opposite field home runs. One ball and no strikes to Voigt. Kimbrel kicks, fires, and misses outside low. 2 balls and no strikes. He falls behind and now gets himself in an unfavorable count for the pitcher. Judge with a lead at second base. Didi Gregorius not being held on, gets a big lead at first. 2-0 the count. Time is called. Kimbrel pitches anyway. A late time call, and one that Angel Hernandez did not have to grant. Kimbrel was already ready to deliver. Umpire does not have to give the hitter time, especially when it's that late. Kimbrel was already set. Vasquez actually called for time, not Voigt. It was the catcher, Christian Vasquez, who called for time, and then Kimbrel fired one home anyway. So it was not the hitter there, but the catcher. The catcher calls time. The umpire is going to lean in his favor. 2-0 pitch, and Voigt looks at one just off the plate outside, and Kimbrel is in trouble. 3-0. He is 1 pitch away from putting the tying run on and the winning run coming to the plate. Neil Walker is on deck.
After that, Sanchez.
Three balls, no strikes to Luke Voigt. Runners off first and second. As Kimbrel is set now, the right-hander's pitch. Walked it. Outside, and the bases are full of Yankees. Second walk issued by Kimbrel. Well, Sox fans, you might want to check your heart rate right now. Denny Hechavarria is going to come on and pinch run for Voigt. As he represents the tying run. They want to get some more speed there. The runner at third, Judge, and the runner at second, Gregorius, don't mean much, but the runner at first and the guy at the plate mean everything.
Walker's fanned all 4 times he's faced Kimbrel. But you got to throw strikes.
Well, if you had some fingernails before this inning began and you don't have any when it's done, it's understandable. Walker has 3 career grand slams. And he is a career .325 hitter with the bases loaded. Bases full of Yankees, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Red Sox up 4-1. Now Kimbrel on top of the rubber, staring in. His arm hooked at an angle. Now he comes straight, and the glove up by his face. The pitch to Walker hits him. He hit Neil Walker, and the Yankees get a freebie. Judge comes in to score. It's 4-2.
And now the tying run is in scoring position.
And nothing doing in the Red Sox pen. Obviously, Craig Kimbrel has picked a bad night to have a bad night. So the leadoff walk, and Judge comes around to score. Gregorius moves up to third. Hechavarria, the pinch runner, over to second base. And Walker at first, and the bases loaded for Gary Sanchez.
Out of 17 pitches, he's only thrown 6 strikes.
It's a 2-run ball game. Red Sox need to get 2 outs. Sanchez has a double and scored a run tonight. He's 1 for 3. 4-2 Red Sox, bases full. And the pitch to Sanchez. Swung on and missed, a high heater. It was on the inner half, and it's 0-1 to Gary Sanchez. Red Sox now look like they're getting Joe Kelly up in the bullpen. The Red Sox have action behind Kimbrel. No balls and 1 strike to Gary Sanchez. Yankee catcher waits at the plate in the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He got him with a swinging strike at 98. And it's 0-2.
Labor Torres, the rookie, on deck. After that, McCutcheon.
No balls, 2 strikes to Sanchez. As Craig just pulled the ripcord on a 4-seamer. That was up, and Sanchez swung right through it. 0-2. Kimbrel kicks and fires. A check swing and a ball in the dirt outside. Did he go? They want an appeal, and Field and Colbreth, first base umpire, said he didn't go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sanchez. So a walk to Judge started it. Gregorius had a seeing eye base hit to right. Stanton struck out. Voit walked on 4 pitches. And then Walker hit by the first pitch thrown to him. 1 run has scored on the hit batsman. And now Sanchez behind in the count, 1-2, facing Kimbrel. Nobody's sitting down at this ballpark. Some people can't even look. The 1-2. Sanchez fouls one back. There's another high pitch. He went after it and fouled it right back up off to the left. Sanchez productive this year in terms of the number of games he played in. 18 home runs, 53 runs batted in. Did a good job in that regard. But as far as batting average, 186. He represents a big threat here to the Red Sox, but Kimbrel with a 1-2 count on it. There is the 1-2 pitch, and it is low, ball 2. Well, it makes you think back 2 years ago, Joe. The night they clinched the division here, Kimbrel had a situation like this, loading the bases, getting in trouble. Joe Kelly had to come in after him here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch to Sanchez. Outside, ball 3. Red Sox Nation accelerating the number of collective gray hairs they've got.
Well, it was 0-2. Now the string is out.
3 balls and 2 strikes. A full count. Winning run is at first base. Red Sox trying to cling to a 4-2 lead here. The payoff pitch from Kimbrel to Gary Sanchez. Here it is. Swung on and hit high and deep to left field. It'll be playable for Benintendi. At the warning track, he'll make the catch. Gregorius will score. It's a 1-run game, but the Red Sox now need 1 more out.
Oh, he just missed driving it out. You hold your breath on any fly ball in this yard. And now it's the rookie Gleyber Torres. And fortunately, it was hit to left field because it's a little deeper, and also because the runner could not tag and advance to third.
Tying run at second base, Gleyber Torres 1 for 3 tonight. A sacrifice fly for Sanchez. That's his 5th postseason RBI. It's a 4-3 game. And the Red Sox right now walking a tightrope without a net. Tying run at second. Winning run is at first. And the rookie second baseman, right-handed hitter Gleyber Torres at the plate. Red Sox need 1 out to clinch the division series. Yankees need 2 runs to force a decisive Game 5 at Fenway. Runners lead from first and second. Kimbrel goes into his stretch position. The kick, the pitch, outside, ball 1. We've seen Torres expand his strike zone late in the season series. The 2 season series that the Red Sox played close together, one here, then one at Fenway. A little bit here in the postseason, and Kimbrel trying to get him to swing at a pitch that was outside. Now falls behind 1-0. Pitch. And that is a strike call with a high fastball at 96.
Borderline pitch. Torres is 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout against Craig. He's thrown 26 pitches, 11 strikes.
4-3, Red Sox leading. 1 out to get. The 1-1 pitch on the way to Gleyber Torres from Craig Kimbrel. Swing and a miss. And now the Red Sox are a strike away.
That was a fastball. Let's see if he comes back with a hook here.
1-2. The Yankees season down to their final strike. Well, Kimbrel peeking in for a sign. Now straightens up. Runners off first and second. The 1-2. Swung on, tapped down to third, slowly hit. Charging is Nunez. He fires to first. Stretch. Got him! What a play by Pierce. And the Red Sox have won the division series against the Yankees. However, Aaron Boone might challenge this call. And there's a good chance he will.
He will challenge. He right away came out of the dugout, put his hands over his head to say, let's look. We haven't seen a replay yet. Wow. Does this go right down to the wire or what?
And Nunez looks to be injured on the play. He is down on a knee, and 2 of the Red Sox trainers are out in the infield attending to him. So now they go to the replay operations center for the first time in the game tonight.
Is the pressure on those guys back there, Bill Welke and Marvin Hudson?
And this would decide the Yankees season and the Red Sox moving on to the ALCS. But Nunez threw it as hard as he could across the diamond. A good stretch by Pierce. And Pierce with a long stretch. He uses his right arm to hold his body up. He stretches so far, he almost lays out. It looks like he's out.
I think he's out.
He is out. The Red Sox have seen the video on the big screen up top, and
let's wait for the official
getting
word.
ready to celebrate. And a division series will be decided by the replay operations center.
He's out.
He is out. And the Red Sox are moving on to play the Houston Astros in the American League Championship Series.
Had them all the way.
So the drama here in the ninth ends with the Red Sox winning this ball game 4-3, eliminating the Yankees in 4. The Red Sox celebrating right over to the left of the pitcher's mound. What we're seeing also is Eduardo Nunez had limped off and down to the third base dugout. So you wonder what his status is. But at the same time, the Red Sox, for the 11th time in franchise history, have moved on to the American League Championship Series, and they will host the Houston Astros in Game 1 Saturday night at Fenway Park.
Well, this was an unbelievable way to end it with replay, especially after you and me went to the replay center today, and they had a very good shot, and Steve Pearce made a sensational play, and he did too, because remember, Torres had that swinging bunt for a base hit back in the 5th inning that set up a run, and he runs pretty well. And Nunez charged it and somehow made the throw. I think he might have pulled something as he was going down to the ground. And we've seen Pearce stretching face down several times this year for an out. And he somehow held the bag, and the ball was hit the glove. The umpires look for a ripple in the glove. It doesn't have to be deep into the pocket. They look for the ball to touch the glove when the glove moves. And then he's out if he hangs on. Wow.
Well, this one was in the bag, wasn't it?
Two of the most, the Game 1 and Game 4, two of the most spine-tingling, nerve-wracking games. As the Red Sox are in a circle there, posed for pictures as a team celebrating on the Yankee Stadium turf for the second time in less than a month.
So the Red Sox get to celebrate here at Yankee Stadium. They've won the ALDS 3-1 and won't play again until Saturday night. And this series with Houston could be an epic postseason series as they battle to see who will go to the World Series. Final score tonight from New York. The Red Sox wrap up the ALDS, eliminating the Yankees 4-3. And we're going to send it back to our Boston studios. Joe and I will be down outside the clubhouse and talk to some of the people involved in this game coming back, so stay with us for that. But the final, Boston 4, New York 3. And let's go back to Chris Villani in Boston.
Thank you very much, Tim. And as Joe said, they had them all the way. Never in doubt. 4-3 Red Sox win and a 4-game series win as the Red Sox eliminate the New York Yankees and move on to the American League Championship Series. Red Sox will take on the Astros. We know now the location as well as the start time of those first two games. It'll be Saturday night, Game 1 with an 8:09 first pitch at Fenway. And then Sunday night, you better get a couple of TVs ready to go if you're a Boston sports fan. 7:09 the first pitch for Game 2 for the Red Sox. Patriots, of course, are playing Sunday Night Football as well. But it'll be Sox, Astros, defending World Series champs, going up against the team in the Boston Red Sox that won 108 games this season. The two teams combined for 211 victories in the regular season. So probably the two, well, record-wise, they were the two, but I think talent-wise, the two best teams in the American League will square off to see who will go to the World Series and meet the winner between the Dodgers and the Brewers. We've got all the highlights coming up from this one next, and plenty of reaction from the celebration. Second one this year, by the way, in the Yankees clubhouse for the Red Sox as they enjoy an American League Division Series victory, and they're on to the ALCS. Totals and the highlights coming your way next here on the postgame show on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit fwweb.com.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Welcome back to the postgame show. Following a Red Sox series clinching victory over the New York Yankees, Chris Villani here from our studios in Brighton. We'll have plenty of reaction coming up from the second champagne celebration for the Red Sox in Yankee Stadium this season. But first, coming into tonight's game, Rick Porcello is on the mound against CC Sabathia. Do-or-die situation for the Yanks. Red Sox trying to follow up a 16-1 drubbing in Game 3, and the Boston offense was able to get to CC early in this one. A J.D. Martinez sacrifice fly put the Red Sox in front 1-0. Same inning, Steve Pearce is aboard with Ian Kinsler at the plate.
Pearce leading at third, the pitch. Swing, there's a shot to left field. Gardner going back, reaches up, jumps, it's over his head, and one hops the wall. Kinsler on his way to second base, and he is in there with a stand-up double, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0. It was hit directly over the head of Gardner. And sometimes he makes that play. He was a little flat-footed, turned, jumped, and it just got over his glove.
Some faith rewarded there for manager Alex Cora. Started Kinsler at second after Brock Holt hit for the first cycle in MLB postseason history last night. But Kinsler comes through with the RBI double and puts the Red Sox in front 2-0 in the third. But they're not done. Kinsler's still aboard. And another guy who didn't play last night but was in tonight's lineup, Eduardo Nunez, standing in.
Sabathia deals. Swing, line drive, base hit down the left field line. Here comes Kinsler. He will score. Nunez holds with a single, and it's 3-0 Red Sox.
Nunez drives in a run. Sabathia chased after just 3 innings. He allows the 3 earned runs on 5 hits, but does not come out to start the fourth as Aaron Boone turns to Zach Britton, the second of 5 pitchers that he used tonight. But the 4th inning would produce another crooked number for the Red Sox, courtesy of Christian Vasquez.
And he swings and drives one to right. This is hit well. Back goes Judge toward the fence, reaches up, and this ball is gone. A home run. It got over the wall into the first row of the seats. A Yankee Stadium home run for Christian Vasquez, and it's 4-0 Red Sox.
Yeah, it turns out not just Yankees hitters could take advantage of that short porch in right. That's your Carry the Freight play of the game, brought to you by Old Dominion, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox Radio Network. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. Starting pitching was the story in this one again for the Sox. Rick Porcello gives Boston 5 effective innings, allows 4 hits, just 1 earned run. That came in the 5th on a sacrifice fly, courtesy of Brett Gardner. But Porcello pitched well enough to be today's Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Player of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. For a while, things went pretty well for the Red Sox bullpen. Matt Barnes came in 1-2-3 inning on 14 pitches. Ditto for Ryan Brazier, 14 pitches for him to get through the 7th inning, including a strikeout. And then Chris Sale works the 8th inning for Alex Cora, and he was even more efficient. Just 13 pitches. He got a strikeout. Easy. On to the 9th inning, on to the closer, Craig Kimbrell. And there's no other way to put it. Kimbrell did not have it today, was not close on a lot of his pitches. He walked 2 and hit 1. The trouble started in the 9th with the bases loaded and Neil Walker standing in.
The pitch to Walker hits him.
He hit Neil Walker, and the Yankees get a freebie. Judge comes in to score. It's 4-2.
That was the first damage of that frame, 4-2 at that point, but bases are still loaded. Gary Sanchez, who's hurt the Red Sox and certain starting pitchers of the past, trying to do some damage against Craig Kimbrell.
The payoff pitch from Kimbrell to Gary Sanchez. Here it is. Swung on and hit high and deep to left field. It'll be playable for Benintendi. At the warning track, he'll make the catch. Gregorius will score. It's a one-run game, but the Red Sox now need one more out.
So things getting even tighter, 4-3, but Craig Kimbrell induces a ground out to third. Even that required a little bit of holding of the breath for Red Sox Nation. Steve Pearce with a long stretch at first to get the final out. It was a bang-bang play. Aaron Boone reviewed it because why not? But it was the 27th out for the Red Sox, a 4-3 victory, a 4-game series win, and they're on to the American League Championship Series. Red Sox offense tonight, 8 hits, including multi-hit games for Eduardo Nunez, who looked like he might have injured himself either on that final play at third or during the celebration. Something to keep an eye on there. Red Sox do have a couple of days off before they get back at it for the ALCS on Saturday. Steve Pearce went 2 for 5. Was another tough day for Mookie Betts, who hit 188 in the series. He struck out twice, went 0 for 4 with a walk. J.D. Martinez had a hit and the sacrifice fly. Bogarts and Kinsler with hits as well. Kinsler, of course, the RBI double. And then Christian Vasquez at the bottom of the order with a solo home run in the 4th inning. Red Sox getting production really from the middle and bottom of the order. Top of the lineup with Betts and Benintendi, a combined 0 for 8. But everybody else, aside from Jackie Bradley Jr., was able to get at least one hit. Red Sox pitching held the Yankees to just 5 hits. Really, the trouble Craig Kimbrell got into was self-induced with his own troubles finding the strike zone. And the Red Sox able to hold on for a 4-3 victory. They're on to the ALCS for the 11th time in their history, and awaiting them, the Houston Astros, who polished off the Cleveland Indians in 3 straight. They won 103 in the regular season. One of the best starting rotations, maybe the best in all of baseball. Should be a great series. Red Sox will have the home field advantage with Game 1 set for Saturday night from Fenway Park. Coming up next, we'll get reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse of the celebration at Yankee Stadium as they knock out the Yanks and move on to the ALCS. We roll on with the post-game show next across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax. Y Snacks Stadium Nacho-flavored Bravos will knock your taste buds out of the park. Right now, you can win a free case of Stadium Nacho-flavored Bravos, courtesy of Y Snacks. Go to Y Snacks Facebook page and enter for your chance to win. Y Snacks contest rules apply.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Sorry, I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
Is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Did you know that FW Webb is the official plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, and PVF supplier to the Boston Red Sox? FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines. That's more products and solutions for buildings, factories, homes, and ballparks than any other company in the Northeast. And FW Webb has more than 80 locations to help companies save time and money. Turn to FW Webb for selection, expertise, and solutions. For more on this proud Red Sox sponsor, visit fwweb.com.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the postgame show. Chris Villani here in Boston. Red Sox beat the Yankees 4-3 and move on to the ALCS thanks to a 3-1 series victory. Thanks to our friends at Safelite. The Safelite Auto Glass part of the orders produced a total of 117 home runs this season. That makes the total donation from Safelite to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts $23,400 to date. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and this season is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Red Sox pitchers had 4 strikeouts tonight. That's another $200 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Check out that Arbella Insurance tote board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer and follow the progress all season long. Arbella Insurance here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Joe and Tim are hanging out outside the Red Sox clubhouse where the celebration is just beginning. Let's get it back out now to the guys at Yankee Stadium.
All right, Chris. Well, the Red Sox whipping it up in the clubhouse. The media has just been let in, so we should be getting some guests in just a moment or two here. It was loud. We can say that. We can smell the champagne. We stayed out of the line of fire. But this was one that I think produced probably even more of an excited response because it went down to the wire like it did. Game 1, so stressful, and this topped it for the stress level the way the ninth inning went.
I don't think there's any question, Joe, that the stress level was a little higher here. But to beat the Yankees in their backyard right here, eliminate them, that's one thing. But to move on to the American League Championship Series, the Red Sox take another step in the direction that they've wanted to take since spring training started. And here they are now. They're going to be able to play the Houston Astros for the American League pennant. And these guys are a lot more excited at this point than when we were here in this exact spot once they clinched the division a few weeks ago. So we saw Xander Bogaerts walk by here a little bit. He said, "I'll be back," because I knew he was going to go up there and celebrate harder with his teammates as they're having a big time in the clubhouse right now. But we're in a little safer and drier area outside the clubhouse and down the steps between the clubhouse and the dugout.
Yeah, I think that this is a higher level celebration because the regular season was wrapped up a long time before the actual clinching. And, of course, it came right down to the last pitch here, and you think of that drive Gary Sanchez hit, just missing a grand slam that would have won it, and then the great stretch by Pierce on that play, which was amazing. And we've seen Pierce do that face down several times this season, and it turned out to save this game.
I mean, he stretches like a long hill ski jumper in the Olympics, leaning over the skis. That's what he does. He leans over, uses his right hand to hold himself down. He does an incredible job with that. And, you don't blame Aaron Boone whatsoever for trying to challenge it. The game's on the line.
How excited I'm going to be.
As the training staff heading out to the field with bottles of champagne along with the doctors.
Yeah, they're going to enjoy it out there on the field right now. And why not? These guys work so hard all season long, doing their best to keep everybody healthy and prepared to play, and they're going to go out as a good group. They're a good, tight group. And
there you go, John Yoakum.
Yeah, John Yoakum just went by, Kiyoshi Mimose, and, all the group. They've just gone out on the field with bottles of something. I don't know. They had some kind of bottles with them. But anyway, this is a great night here, but this is one thing that the Red Sox, as they look forward, want to do 2 more times. But tonight was especially worth it because of the fact that they did overcome that stress that Craig Kimbrell put them in the ninth, and they get out of it. But again, getting back to Aaron Boone, you don't blame him at all because he had the challenge there.
And it was close. I mean, it was very close, but you could see very clearly that the ball hit the glove and rippled the glove of Steve Pearce before the foot of Torres hit the bag.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that you and I talked to the folks at the Replay Operations Center about today when we paid them a visit was what constitutes a ball being in the interior of the glove. And the example that we saw earlier today, it was the same thing that happened here tonight with Pearce on the final play. So, tip of the cap to Steve Pearce. Great play by him. And just outstanding work tonight all the way around just to come up one run better than the Yankees, a team that had a 100-win season, a team that was very, very good, a team that hit more home runs than anybody in Major League history in a single season. So just outstanding work here to come away with a 4-game series win and move on to the ALCS.
And Bill Welke and Marvin Hudson in the replay room got it right, thankfully, and it was huge. And let's see if we can get John Henry here. Congratulations, John. Had him all the way.
Oh, boy, that was an exciting last inning.
It was a little stressful, but it was a dominant performance, and the bullpen was very good.
It was. I said to someone, you cannot second guess our manager because he's just done everything perfectly this year. So it's.
Well, certainly 8 more wins, and we'll all be going home happy.
Boy, I'll say.
All right, thank you, Mr. Henry. Let's bring in Chris Sale after he's congratulated by the owner of the Boston Red Sox. Chris, congratulations. When did you get the word for sure you were going to pitch?
Today. We obviously had a kind of a situation mapped out if the game kind of went a certain way that I'd get in there at some point in time. Didn't know when, but it's the first thing I told him when I came through the door today. I'm ready.
And you sure showed it. 1, 2, 3 inning. Bullpen was very good for those 6th, 7th, and 8th innings. Perfect, in fact.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of trust in our guys. They work hard down there, and they're on top of their game. So we know what we have, and we trust in our guys.
Well, the way it went, though, Chris, earlier in the day, the folks were asking Alex, will you use Chris Sale today? And he said, well, maybe in one situation. It's got to be the perfect situation, but probably not. And I think he was steering the media away from that. But in the 8th inning, when you stood up, people started buzzing when they knew that you were going to be the 8th inning guy tonight. You make a pretty good 8th inning guy, but we like you in the 1st or the 7th, too.
No, I do, too, obviously. But, this is where I started. My first year and a little bit, 2010 and all of 2011 was in the bullpen. So I love it. It's an instant shot of adrenaline. Game's on the line when you're coming in too. So the doing that was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
And you'll certainly be able to start on Saturday.
Whatever they need.
All right. And you look at the way this one ended. How about that? Play by Steve Pearce. I think 3 or 4 times this year he's caught balls face down to save games.
Yeah, well, and don't forget the fact that was a slow roller chopping ball. Nooney made an unbelievable play. He was great at third base for us tonight. He made a few good plays. Pearce on the other hand, we have 2 guys over there at first base that just completely hold it down with Mitch and Pearce and. Obviously it was a little delay in the celebration, but it was worth the wait.
But this team, whether you're down, the offense never worries about anything. Craig had a couple of speed bumps here tonight, but what was your thinking? What was the attitude like, or the atmosphere like in the dugout during that stressful bottom of the 9th?
We had 1 out. Craig 6 pitches away from 2 punch-outs. You got one of the best closers to ever step foot on the mound for us. And he's probably one of the best strikeout guys in the league. I'm not sure what the numbers are and all this other stuff, but he can have the bases loaded and nobody out and punch out the next 3, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's on base or situation or stuff. You just know that he can strike 3 guys out in a row at any time, and that's what you hold on to. That's what's in the back of your mind, and that's what you gear towards. And hey, you got it done. At the end of the day, it's a win in the books, and it doesn't matter how you get it. Never seen an ugly win.
Well, a very competitive ball club, and of course that's your nature too. One of the great competitors we've ever seen.
Well, I appreciate it.
Well, good luck, Chris, and we'll let you get back to the celebration. Thanks so much, and your first time going to the LCS.
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
All right.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Chris Sale.
Yes, sir.
What a job. 8th inning, and I'm sure the Yankees might have had an inkling, but I'm sure they weren't anticipating or anxious to see him.
No, I'm sure they weren't anxious to see him, but they had to know that Chris Sale was available. They had to know what his schedule was. They knew it was his throw day anyway, and the chances are he was going to get in. And, you know, what a lift he gave the ball club, too. And when you look at what they did bullpen-wise from the 6th, 7th, and 8th, it was airtight. Matt Barnes, Ryan Brazier, Chris Sale. And then, of course, the hiccups in the 9th. But as Chris said, hey, they felt like he was just 6 pitches away from 2 punch-outs. And, eventually got the last out. And the Red Sox finished with 1 run better. But this is a very tight-knit ball club. And, you've been around a lot of these teams, Joe. But the chemistry on this club seems to be as good as chemistry on probably most, if not any other team you've come across.
I think it is. I think these guys really pull for each other. And as we mentioned with Mookie Betts, he's more excited when somebody else hits a 3-run homer than when he's the guy that hits the 3-run homer. We saw that last night, him talking about, we heard it from him, talking about the cycle for Brock Holt and saying how much it superseded his cycle. And I think that's reflective of this team. And, of course, Chris Sale sets such a tone, one of the great competitors we have ever seen.
Yeah, he's vicious when he gets up there. But, he talked about it, loving to do this tonight because it gave him a shot of adrenaline. Understandably. I mean, here's a guy who prepares every 5th day to start. He's preparing now, or will prepare when he gets back to Boston, prepare for Game 1 on Saturday night against Houston. But every once in a while, a little change-up like that can be good for a pitcher's psyche, can be good for the way that he does his business. But I think for Chris Sale, we saw tonight a very good Chris Sale in the 8th inning, and I think we're going to see a pretty good Chris Sale Saturday night against the Astros in Game 1 of the LCS.
He says whatever they want him to do, he will do. Well, why don't we send it back to Chris for a few moments. We'll see if we can get another guest or two before we get ready to fly back to Boston.
Sounds like a good plan. Let's go back to Chris in our Brighton studios.
Thanks very much, guys. Chris Vellotti here. Red Sox a 4-3 winner tonight. Let's take a 10-second break for station identification across the WEEI Red Sox radio network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Well, with that, we'll take a trip around the majors with an Xfinity scoreboard. The only game that was played tonight, of course, is the one you just listened to, the Red Sox 4-3 victory over the New York Yankees. That sends them on to the American League Championship Series on Saturday night against the Houston Astros. Andrew Benintendi will be one of the key cogs that'll try to lead the Red Sox to a pennant, and he's joining Joe and Tim right now at Yankee Stadium. Guys?
All right. Benny, what a night tonight. Certainly a great night for the Red Sox. You go on to the League Championship Series against Houston on Saturday night. What's the feeling right now? Obviously, it's elation in that clubhouse, but the moment that you knew you clinched this division series, what was it like, being able to come onto the infield and celebrate?
No, it's very exciting. I mean, this is something we worked for since spring training, and we knew that, coming here 1-1, we had to, step up and play well, and we were able to do that, obviously yesterday, and today we got up early and kind of, waited it out and finally got it done.
What did you think when the ball left Gary Sanchez's bat there? Did you think for sure it would stay in the yard?
Yeah. I mean, the way how high it went, and the trajectory off the bat, it made it look like it was going to stay in the yard. That was probably one of the highest pop-ups I've ever caught, and thank God it stayed in.
Yeah, thank goodness it did. But the outfield wall, when you're in left field, as it is in right field for Mookie, it can sneak up on you pretty quick here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially in right. I mean, it's a pop-up out there, and left field's pretty short, but he gets deep there. But we obviously have played here a lot, and we know the dimensions, and the fans were right there giving me crap, and
it's a surprise.
Yeah, but it was a good win.
Well, you look at the way this one went. You started the 3-run rally, nicked by a pitch, and you had very good base running, getting the third on that base hit, which really set up the inning.
Yeah, I knew that CC usually pitches me inside, and my first at bat he threw me a 2-seamer in that I swung at and grounded out. But he came right back in there, and it ran a little too much, I think, and it grazed my arm. And then, Pierce with the hit, and it was first and third with JD up. That's the guy we went up, and then some other big two-out hits, and, the rest is history.
Well, we just talked to Chris Sale a while ago, and he said coming out of the bullpen gives him a shot of adrenaline. But as position players, like especially you turn around, see him warming up out there. Does that give you a shot of adrenaline knowing he's got the eighth?
Absolutely. I mean, the other day when Rick did it fired us up. I mean, they're all in. They don't care what they have to do to win, and obviously that shows. And they're grinders. They're going to attack you. And obviously when you have the best pitcher, one of the best pitchers in the game, if not the best, come in the game in the eighth to get 3 outs, you're pretty confident.
Well, the Houston Astros are next, defending world champs. Two great teams that go head-to-head starting Saturday night in Boston, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It'll be nice to, get back and enjoy these next few days and get some work in and get ready for that series.
You've been working out the ski goggles, I know. I mean, everybody's got them. They're full of droplets, I want to say, of water, but I know it's not water. But congratulations, Benny. Great work tonight, and we'll see you back at Fenway Park as the Red Sox go on to try to win the American League pennant.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Andrew Benintendi, congratulations. Great job. I was pointing out to Andrew that yesterday, two of the big stars on Columbus Day were Andrew Benintendi and Nathan Eovaldi.
Surprised that you brought that up. No.
Well, Brock Holt.
Brock Holte.
Right. Yeah.
All right, let's go back to Boston and Chris Villani. Chris?
Thanks very much, guys. Red Sox get a victory, 4-3, the final. They beat the Yankees, and as you heard, they are on to the American League Championship Series. We'll put the wraps on it next across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
Your best friend is getting married. You've been asked to make the toast. You tap the glass, a hush falls. You clear your throat and say, this is a big moment for everyone, because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 C-Class sedan at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Sporty, spacious, and sleek, it's the one that's been power sliding through our dreams at night. So I say, have your cake and eat it too. I will. Visit MBUSA.com/C-Class to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Red Sox wrap up the division series against the Yankees, 4-3 the final score. Joining us right now is Dave Dombrowski. Dave, again, we were here when you clinched the division. Now you clinch the division series. You move on to play for the American League pennant. The celebration a little more loud in there tonight than the last time we were here.
Well, yes, last time I think it was a little anticlimactic in the sense that it was a lot of hard work, but we were so far ahead at that point to win it here, but then to come back and win it the second time in the championships LDS series here, it's one of those where you're facing a real good ball club at their ballpark. You know it's not easy, and of course the way we held on to win this ball game, I think that all the emotions come spewing out.
Well, Dave, you made some great deals during the season to strengthen the club. Certainly Eovaldi last night proved how critical that acquisition was. And tonight, Steve Pierce, not only with a couple of hits, but a great play to save the game. He ends up almost face first down, catching that throw with the tying run in scoring position.
Well, he had a heck of a game today, and of course, as you mentioned, Eovaldi yesterday really picked us up in a 1-1 series to pitch the way he did. And Pierce, he's played well for us since we've got him. He's got a lot of big hits for us. I think he's an underrated defensive first baseman because he goes over there and he catches the ball. He made some great stretches today to finish the ball game, but it's been somewhat characteristic of some of the moves that he's made during the season. So for us, he's really been good, and couldn't have picked a better time to get it done.
We saw Eddie Nunez after making that throw. He was limping around a little bit, had to be looked at. Is he okay?
I think so. I just asked him there. He said he just twisted his ankle a little bit, so I don't think there was anything major. I was concerned, too, when I saw it, but he assured me that he'd be fine. There was no problem.
It was a good play by him, though.
It was a good play. It was a very good play by Eduardo and by Steve both. I mean, all of a sudden you're in a position where that play's not made. And you can also envision the ball going on the right field line if the play's not made. So an unusual ending because you're ready to celebrate, but you have to wait and make sure that replay is as you have seen it. And, of course, it happened. So tremendous play by both of them, and I'm glad the way it ended.
Well, winning twice here on Yankee turf, of course, is very special for Red Sox fans.
Well, it is, understandably so. It's great to do. It's really special for all of us, I think, being in a spot here to come in here and win not only the division but now beat them in the ALDS. You figure the great club, 100 wins that they have, and to come in here and celebrate twice on their turf, it makes it even a little more sweet.
And now on to play for the American League pennant. You're going to celebrate. You're going to think about this right now, but very shortly you're going to really concentrate on the Houston Astros. What are your thoughts on that ball club and that series?
Well, they have a great club. There's no doubt about it. They're defending world champion. They won 100-plus games also, so it's a situation where, you're going to have your work cut out for us. We really haven't discussed it much, but they're strong everywhere you go. I mean, they've got great starting pitch and a real solid bullpen, good offensive and defensive clubs. So if you're going to beat them, just like if you beat the Yankees, if you beat them, you're going to be in a position where you're going to deserve it. So we know we're going to have our work cut out, and I'm sure we'll get planning, but we're going to enjoy the evening first.
Yes, indeed. It's great to be able to open at home, too, and have that advantage that you didn't have last year.
Well, it is nice. It's a nice way that we can go back now. We can be in a position we can get settled. I would think Alex will give him the day off tomorrow without really talking to him, and then have a couple of days of workout, but know that you're going to settle on Friday. You know what your travel schedule is ahead. It's really great for planning purposes. So it is nice to start at home. And, of course, anytime you're at Fenway and you're in front of your own fans, and our fans are just fantastic. They're unmatched in baseball. It is a little advantage to start there.
Well, great job of this Red Sox team here tonight. Congratulations, Dave, and hopefully we'll be doing this again twice more.
I hope so. I'll look forward to it. Thanks for having me.
All right, Dave Dombrowski, President of Baseball Operations for the Red Sox. Congratulations to Dave Dombrowski. That'll about wrap it up for us outside the Red Sox clubhouse here tonight as Red Sox defeat the New York Yankees by a 4-3 score. And, one guy we really haven't talked much about in the postgame yet, Joe, is Rick Porcello and the job that he did. 5 innings of real solid work, but the first few innings out there, he was just almost untouchable for the Yankees.
Well, he was. He had great stuff, and there were a couple of hard-hit balls in the 4th inning and then in the 5th inning, but he got out of those situations and with just the one run, and I think Alex had great timing. And every move he's made, he's had the Midas touch. He has really been good in terms of the way he's used the bullpen, and tonight having Chris Sale available and getting him into the game. It was the perfect situation with a 3-run lead in the 8th inning, and it worked out just as you would have scripted it for Chris. 9th inning could have been a little less stressful, but all that matters is you got the W.
Well, they look for another W Saturday when they take on the Astros in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series at Fenway Park. Joe and I will talk to you again then on Saturday. In the meantime, we send you back to Boston and Chris Volani.
Thanks very much, Tim. And with that Boston win, East Boston Savings Bank has donated a total of $10,100 to the Jimmy Fund. Open a simply free checking account at East Boston Savings Bank and receive free online banking with bill pay, free mobile banking with mobile deposit, access to 55,000 totally free ATMs worldwide, and much more. Visit ebsb.com today. Started to get into the Xfinity scoreboard. Mentioned the Red Sox, Astros, of course, and the ALCS. The NLCS begins on Friday night. You'll have the champions of the West, the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the defending National League pennant winners taking on the Milwaukee Brewers, who won 96 games and the NL Central this year. That'll be Game 1 Friday night before the Red Sox and Astros kick off their series on Saturday. We wrap this one up next across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking for great food for game time or anytime? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a midsize truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Chris Villani here in Boston as the Red Sox have polished off a 4-3 victory in the Bronx. They beat the New York Yankees and move on to the ALCS. Thank those who made tonight's broadcast possible. Our engineer at Yankee Stadium is Paul Schrager. Producer here in Boston is Ben Charleston. Executive producer of Red Sox Baseball is Mr. Doug Lane. Next up, it'll be Chris Sale taking the ball for Game 1 of the ALCS Saturday night, 8:09 the first pitch. We'll be on the air at 7 o'clock with the pregame show across the Red Sox Radio Network. Coming up next on our flagship station, 93.7 WEEI, and many of these Red Sox Radio Network affiliates, it's late night. Ben Maller standing by to take your phone calls on this victory at 617-7797-93.7. Final score for the final time, Red Sox 4, the Yankees 3, Red Sox to the ALCS. For Tim Neverett and Joe Castiglione, I'm Chris Villani saying good night across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.